There are only weeks remaining during our limited time offer. We're waiving all installation costs and offering no interest and no payments for up to 1 year. Go to jacuzzibathremodel.com or call 800-990-3162.
Hey, buddy.
Morning.
I'm a stickler for good dental care.
Me too.
Ooh, looking sharp today. But even if we take care of our teeth, we can still get...
No, please don't say it.
a big dental bill. That's why dental insurance from Physicians Mutual Insurance Company is important. Now, this isn't a discount plan or preventive-only coverage. It helps pay for over 400 procedures, like cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, even dentures.
That's a lot.
It's easy to find out more. Just call or go online now to get your free information kit with all the details. This dental insurance helps you pay for routine care and expensive major procedures, all with no deductibles and no annual maximums. You can even keep your dentist. Why pay more for dental care? Get your free info kit and start saving today. Call or visit sendinfokit.com. Physicians Mutual, Physicians Mutual.
Triple Option with Alabama head coach Kalen DeBoer is out now wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to play Family Feud. Give it up for Steve Harvey.
I appreciate it. Well, welcome to Family Feud, everybody. I'm your man, Steve Harvey. Oh, we got a good one for you today. Returning for their fourth day with a total of $40,945 from Houston, Texas. It's the champs. It's the Bingham family. And from Newton, Georgia, it's the Egan family. Everybody's here for a chance to win a whole lot of cash. Somebody might have a shot at a Universal Orlando Resort Epic Prize Package for 10. Well, let's go meet the champs, everybody. It's the Bingham family. Well, y'all got over 40,000 now. Man. Well, anyway, introduce everybody, Troy.
Yeah, so we got my spicy sister, Ashley, my sassy grandmother, Dr. Bobby, my vivacious mother, Miss Sharon, and my good Reverend Dr. Daddy, Eric.
Well, come on, y'all. Let's win some more money. Let's go meet the Egan family. Hello, Chris. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good. Introduce everybody, Chris.
All right, well, Steve, I have my slightly goofy high school sweetheart husband, Jim. I have my high-energy daughter, Sarah. I have my smart and beautiful daughter, Jessie. And I have my hunky son-in-law, Tyler.
Well, family, welcome to the show. Thank you, Steve. Listen, these are the champs. They play really well. They got over $40,000. I see no reason why you would come on this show and not try to win yourself some money.
Yeah.
Let's get it on. Give me Troy. Give me Troy. Top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 married men. In a perfect world, your ex would teach your wife how to what?
Cook. Clean. With this was the pocket. Clean.
Make love.
Make love, no.
Make love.
Boys for 36 people.
When she said make love, whoever the dude was back there, went, woo! That ain't smart, dog. Jim, your wife is here. Listen to me. This ain't nothing but a game. It's early. It'd be a perfect time for you to take an ex. Because Running your damn mouth right now.
It'd be risky, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we ask 100 married men, in a perfect world, your ex would teach your wife how to what?
Be nicer.
Clean. Sleep.
Be nicer. Sarah, 100 married men, in a perfect world, your ex would teach your wife how to what?
Have patience.
Have patience.
Point two.
You got 2 strikes, Jesse. The other family can steal. 100 married men, in a perfect world, your ex would teach your wife how to what?
How to dress, Steve.
How to dress.
What do we have for 7 people?
We ask 100 married men, in a perfect world, your ex would teach your wife how to what?
How to clean, Steve.
How to cook.
Clean.
Yeah, Miss Jessie. You go somewhere and need to learn yourself how to clean.
Oh, it's not there. Oh, it's not there.
We ask 100 married men, in a perfect world,
Sleep.
your ex would teach your wife how to what?
Nothing. He wouldn't teach her nothing.
Hello.
Not there to get the points. We'll sleep up there.
Number 7.
Drive. Be quiet.
Ooh, he's stupid. Number 6.
Wear makeup.
Number 5.
Plan dates, vacation.
4.
Yes.
Let's go to question 2. Give me Ashley, give me Jim. Top 6 answers on the board. Name something that's gross to do before touching a shared bowling ball.
Boogers.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands, yeah.
Wash your hands. Not there.
Dig in your nose.
Dig in your nose.
Pick your nose. Yeah. 29 people.
Miss Bobby, name something that's gross to do before touching a shared bowling ball.
Put your finger in your butt.
One finger in the ear.
Dig in your butt.
The players for 5 people.
Sharon, name something that's gross to do before touching the shared bowling ball.
Sneeze in your hand.
Sneeze.
Use on your head. What do we have for 20 people?
Give me something that's gross to do before touching the shared bowling ball.
Change your diaper.
Change your diaper.
Change the diaper. Swipe one.
Troy, name something that's gross to do before touching the shared bowling ball.
Use the bathroom without washing.
Use the bathroom.
Swab at the surveys for 3 people.
Ashley, something that's gross to do before touching the shared bowling ball.
Dig in the trash.
Dig in the trash.
Dig in the trash. No, for 2.
You got 2 strikes. Gotta be careful now, Miss Bobby. The Egan family can steal.
Not a clue.
She doesn't know. Eat poop.
Something that's
Eat
gross to do
poop.
before touching the shared bowling ball.
Eat, Steve.
Eat.
They got it. Spit on hands.
tonight on Fox 28.
People ask me, Fair and Farrah seems to be everywhere, all the time. How do your dad and uncle do it? How do they have the energy? Growing up, I remember my dad coming home each night happy. Seeing how he got to help people made me know I wanted to follow that path too. And today, we have over 500 dedicated employees, all focused on helping our clients live better than when they walk through our doors.
Congratulations.
I'm happy to be one of them. It doesn't get more fair than that.
Welcome back to Family Feud. Egan Family 149. Bingo Family not on the board. Give me Miss Bobby. Give me Sarah. Ladies, point values are double. Top 5 answers on the board. This is a fill in the blank. Pink blank.
Pink. Oh, that's a tricky question.
Bottom.
Pink bottom.
Car.
Pink car.
Pink eye, pink eye,
Sherry.
pink eye.
Cadillac.
Pink Cadillac.
Oh!
Jesse.
Pink Panther.
Pink Panther.
Oh, Pink Panther.
What?
Tyler. Pink blank.
Pink slip.
Pink slip.
Chris. Pink. Okay. You want to do my job and your
Pink.
job? Pink blank.
Pink eye.
Yes. Oh, it's not there.
2 strikes. That was a good one, though. Bingham family can steal. Pink blank. Lips. Pink lips.
Pink lips. It's like
Pink blank.
Pink Floyd.
Pink.
oh, Pink Floyd. They got it.
Number 5.
Pink lemonade.
3.
Pink elephants.
Hey.
Back to Family Feud, everybody. Egan family, 149. Beagle family got 86. Give me Sharon. Give me Jesse. Ladies, point varies to triple. Top 4 answers on the board. Name a specific exercise you do in the gym that might cause your pants to rip.
Push-ups, push-ups, jumping jacks. Jumping jacks.
Lunges.
Burpees. Downward dog, child pose.
Tyler, specific exercise you do in the gym that might cause your pants to rip.
That's gotta be squats, Steve.
Oh,
Squat.
squats. What is what they eat, people?
Chris, a specific exercise you do in the gym that might cause your pants to rip.
Toe touches.
Toe touches.
Toe touches.
What is the way you said it though? Toe touches. Toe touches.
No flick one.
Jim, only one strike. A specific exercise you do in the gym that might cause your pants to rip.
Leg press.
Leg press.
Leg press. Swipe 2.
We got 2 strikes, Sarah. We gotta be careful. Now listen to me. If it's not there, the other family can steal and win the game.
Burpees?
Yes. Oh, it's not there.
All right, family. Here's the deal. I got 2 answers on that board. You give me either one of those answers. Your family steals, your family wins the game. But if it's not there, the other family wins the game. This decides it. Name a specific exercise you do in the gym that might cause your pants to rip.
Stretch. See.
Stretch. Butterfly. Not there to get the points.
Here's number 4.
Running treadmill.
3.
The splits.
20 seconds on the clock, please. A squirrel might try to woo his love on Valentine's Day by giving her what
Peanuts. Peanuts.
of nut?
An acorn.
Name
Acorn.
a U.S. state that could do just fine if it were its own.
Florida. Florida. Texas. California.
Texas.
Tell me
Yes.
something you reach for when you can't sleep.
NyQuil.
Name an instrument in a
Drums.
one-man
Drums.
band.
Guitar.
Name something expensive that you'd love to be able to buy for your.
A car. A car. Yes.
That's good. A squirrel might try to woo his love on Valentine's Day by giving her what type of nut? You said acorn, survey said. Name a U.S. state that could do just fine if it were its own country. You said
Acorn got 26.
Texas. Survey
Texas.
said.
30.
Tell me something you reach for when you can't sleep. You said
NyQuil.
NyQuil. Ain't even sick. Just give me some. Survey said.
16.
Name an instrument in a one-man band. You said
Guitar.
guitar. Survey said.
36.
Name something expensive you love to be able to buy for your mom. You
I
said
said car.
want to buy your mom a car. Survey said.
15.
Well, got good news for you. Just got 123.
123.
Okay. So gonna be a little bit tougher. So we'll give you 25 seconds. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's remind everybody of Jesse's answers. 25 seconds on the clock, please. Come on, man. A squirrel might try to woo his love on Valentine's Day by giving her what type of nut?
Walnut.
Name a U.S. state that could do just
Florida,
fine
California.
if it were its own country.
Texas.
Try again.
California.
Tell me something you reach for
Yes.
when you can't sleep.
Dayquil. Dayquil. ZQuil. Dayquil. Dayquil. Ambient. Dayquil.
Name an instrument
Drums.
in a
Drums.
one-man band.
Drums.
Trumpet.
Name something expensive that you love
A
to
TV.
be
A
able to buy for your
TV.
mom.
Diamonds.
We need 77 points. The squirrel might try to woo his love on Valentine's Day by giving her what type of nut? You said walnut.
Walnuts.
Survey said.
28. I said walnut was
the
the
number one
one.
answer. 49 points away. Name a U.S. state that could do just fine if it were its own country. You said
California.
Survey said
22. California got 22.
Texas. Texas was the number one answer. We 27 away. Tell me something you reach for when you can't sleep. You said
T.
T. Survey said
2. Dayquil was number one.
number one answer was your phone.
Phone.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah. 25 away. Name an instrument in a one-man band. You said trumpet.
Trumpet.
Survey said
2. Drums was number one. No guitar was number
number
one.
one answer. We're 23 points away from the money. Name something expensive you love to be able to buy for your mom. You said
Diamonds.
Survey said
12 only. TV was number one. No house was number one.
house was the number one. $5 a point. They got $945. Hey, they're coming right back on Family Feud. I'm Steve Harvey. We'll see you next time.
Are you feeling the
The light bulb in this oven is ridiculously bright.
Tell me you're a genius without telling me you're a genius.
Come like the human they are. You're not supposed to drink alcohol when operating heavy machinery.
What heavy machinery?
Something, you're wrong, Howard. You know me to be a very smart man. Don't you think if I were wrong, I'd know it?
The Big Bang Theory.
Weeknights at 7 on 528.
It's time to play Family Feud. Give it up for
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, folks. I do. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Well, welcome to Family Feud, everybody. I'm your man, Steve Harvey. Got a good one for you today. Returning for their fifth and final day with a total $41,920 from Atlanta, Georgia. It's the champs. It's the Backus family. And from Memphis, Tennessee, it's the Ma family. Everybody's here for a chance to win a whole lot of cash. And remember, if the Backus family wins today's game, they're going to win a Universal Orlando Resort epic prize package for 10. Well, let's go meet them, everybody. It's the champs. It's the Backus family. Got 41,000. You win today, you could win another 20,000 and that big Universal Resort epic prize package for 10.
Yes.
All right, introduce everybody.
All right, this is my husband, Jonathan, my brother-in-law, Cameron, my sister-in-law, Ariana, and my mother-in-law, Denise.
Come on, y'all, big day today. Let's win some money. Let's get it done. Let's go meet the Ma family. Hey, Stacy.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
How you doing? Y'all from Memphis?
Yes.
Okay. All right, introduce everybody.
All right. So I'm going to actually introduce it by the oldest to the youngest. Of course, I'm the oldest, Stacy. This is my sister, Leah. Second sister, third sister is Annie. Fourth sister is Moy. And fifth sister is Gabi, the baby sister.
Ladies, welcome to the show.
Thank
Hope we have a good time today. Now, let me tell you something. These are the champs. They play really, really well, and they're trying to win this prize. But guess what? I bet you came here to win some money, too. So let's get it on. That's why we call it the feud. Give me Stacy. Give me Chrissy. Ladies, top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 married people. You'd be suspicious if your spouse did what while talking.
Make a phone call.
Make a phone call.
Not there.
Suspicious if your spouse did what while talking on the phone?
Walked away.
Walked away.
Boy, this is like 54 people.
John, okay, we asked 100 married people. All right, I'm only gonna say that one. You'd be suspicious if your spouse did what while talking on the phone?
Whisper.
Whisper.
Whisper. What's your answer? 22 people.
Cameron, you'd be suspicious if your spouse did what while talking on the phone?
Change her accent.
Change your accent.
You are asking me? What is my favorite food? Pumpkin pie. If she changed her accent,
No, it's like one.
that would be like if she started acting real bougie. Oh, hello there.
Yeah.
Ariana, you'd be suspicious if your spouse did what while talking on the phone?
Said they couldn't talk right now.
Saying they can't talk right now.
Before you answer, like 5 people.
Miss Denise, you'd be suspicious if your spouse did what while talking on the phone?
Tried to hide the screen.
Tried to hide the screen.
Not for 2.
All right, we got 2 strikes now. We got to watch My Family Can Steal. You'd be suspicious if your spouse did what while talking on the phone?
Lied about what they're doing.
Lied about what they did.
No, for 3.
We asked 100 married people, you'd be suspicious if your spouse did what while talking on the phone?
Denied the call.
Denied the call.
Not there to get the point.
Number 7.
I love you.
6.
Giggle, smile.
5.
Themselves.
Oh, hell no. Oh, man, that's crazy. Number 3.
Kisses, sexy noises.
Let's go to question 2. Give me Liam, give me Jonathan. All right, guys, here we go. Top 5 answers on the board. If a man is extremely cheap, name a place he may suggest for a first date.
Restaurant, a restaurant.
McDonald's.
McDonald's, yes. Restaurant's the number 1 answer.
A man is cheap. A place he takes you on the first date.
Movies.
The park.
The park.
Number 2 answer, like 12 people.
A man is cheap where he takes you on the first date.
His place.
His place.
Bob the survey, so like 2
Miss
people.
Denise, if a man is extremely cheap, give me a place he might suggest for a first date.
Movies.
Yeah.
Movies.
No, movies is not there.
Priscilla, if a man is extremely cheap, give me a place he'll take you on the first date.
Family member's house.
A family member's house. All right, we got
No,
2
pick
strikes.
2.
My family can steal. But a man's extremely cheap, give me a place he suggests for a first date.
The carnival.
Boy, I love y'all. Y'all so full of it. That's the worst answer yet. The carnival.
Carnival's not there.
Good answer, yeah. Ladies, if a man is extremely cheap, give me a place he might suggest for a first date.
We're gonna go with bowling.
Bowling, oh yeah. Not there to get the points.
Number 4. What? 3.
Store for free samples.
Welcome back to the feud. Backus family 174. My family not on the board. Give me Ali, give me Cameron. Point values a double, top 8 answers on the board. Tell me a kind of bird a stripper might use as her stage name.
Cardinal oil blue jay.
Peacock.
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 Come on, girl.
No. What's the answer? What's the answer for popular?
Raven.
Robin. Raven.
Raven.
Yeah.
Raven.
A hawk. Boy, this was a hawk.
We're gonna play Steve.
Moy,
Yes.
tell me a kind of bird that a stripper might use as her stage name.
Dove.
Huh?
Dove, no. A seahawk. England. Duck.
Gabby?
Pelican.
Gabi.
Gubby.
Eagle.
My bad. Tell me a kind of bird a stripper might use as her stage name.
Falcon.
Black crow.
Oh, girl, I know it. Black crow.
Swigwad.
Tell me a kind of bird a stripper might use as her stage name.
I would say blue jay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Here's Blue Jay.
Oh, come on, Steve.
Oh, it's not there.
Blue Jay, she an old stripper. She come out there with a walker. Okay, Leo, we got 2 strikes now. We gotta be careful. Watch out. Backus family can steal. Tell me a kind of bird a stripper might use as her stage name.
An eagle.
Yeah.
Say these names to yourself. You know, here's Eagle. Eagle.
Oh, it's not there. Drop it.
Uses her stage name.
Flamingo.
Oh, flamingo.
Flamingo.
Let's say goose.
Number 8.
Cannery Tweety.
7.
Parrot Ollie.
5.
Swallow.
2.
Yes! No, took my answer.
Welcome back to Family Feud, Backus Family 218. My family not on the bed. Give me more. Give me all one. Point values are triple, top 4 answers on the board. Name a topic that's guaranteed to start a fight at a family dinner.
Politics. Politics.
Politics.
Yeah.
Politics.
Religion. Money bills. Religion. Money bills.
Daisy.
Miss Denise, name a topic guaranteed to start a fight at a family dinner.
Religion.
Yeah.
Religion.
Making love. Health problems. Religion is the number 3
Guaranteed to
answer.
start a fight at family dinner.
Card games.
Card games. No.
Card games. Jonathan, name a topic that's guaranteed to start a fight at a family dinner.
Money.
Yes. Money is number 2.
One answer left, Cameron. This is it. Name a topic that's guaranteed to start a fight at a family dinner.
Sexuality.
Yes. Making love.
Sexuality.
Oh, it's not there.
One answer left. If you give it to me, your family walks out of here with the big
No
Universal
problem.
Resort Epic Prize package for 10. But this time you got 2 strikes. If it's not there, the other family gets a chance to play sudden death. Name a topic that's guaranteed to start a fight at a family dinner.
Your relationship status.
Your
No.
relationship
This won't let me there. No, strictly. They don't get it that I'm going to Universal Orlando Resort.
Ladies, here's the deal. Only got one answer. One answer only. You give it to me. Your family steals. Your family is going to play sudden death. But if it's not there, the other family wins the game, the prize package, and a shot at another 20. Name a topic that's guaranteed to start a fight at a family dinner.
The will. Whose name is on what?
Will.
Oh, but it's not there.
Extended for the will.
We got it. We go to Universal Orlando Resort.
Family just won a trip for 10 to Universal Orlando Resort. The trip includes airfare, hotel, and admission to their 4 amazing theme parks, including the all-new Universal Epic Universe. Universal Orlando Resort is a complete vacation destination, offering non-stop awesome.
Number 4.
Food choice cooking.
That's all right.
I'm ready.
20 seconds on the clock, please. We asked 100 single women. I won't date a man unless I know what about him.
The job.
Name the
age.
best-selling item in a bakery.
Donuts.
Croissants.
What percentage of your day is spent sleeping?
60%.
8.
Name a place where you have to sit close to people you...
Church, school, movies, doctor's office, dentist's office.
don't know.
The movies.
Name
Yeah.
something you need to hang a picture frame.
Oh no.
I know what you meant. We ask 100 single women. I won't date a man unless I know what about him. You
I
said
said movies, yes.
a job. Survey said. Name the best-selling item in the bakery. You said croissant. Survey said. What percentage of your day is spent sleeping? You said.
Job got 19, Quizzy got 2, 8% got.
Survey said.
No.
That's where you have to sit close to people you don't know.
I
You
said movies.
Movies. Survey said.
31, the number one answer.
Name something you need to hang a picture frame. You said. Nail.
Nail.
Survey said.
55, number one answer.
Well, they got a pretty good player out here. Jonathan got 107. You need 93 points. All right, let's remind everybody of Jonathan's answers. 25 seconds on the clock, please. We asked 100 single women. I won't date a man
His age,
unless I know what about
his
him.
age.
He has a job.
Try again.
He's cute.
Name the best-selling item in a bakery.
Donuts.
Cake.
What
Donuts.
percentage of your day is
50%, 50%. 50%.
Name
Yeah.
a place where you have to sit close to people
Church,
you don't know.
school, doctor's office.
Pass.
Name something you need to hang a picture frame.
Nail.
Try again.
Hammer.
Name a place you sit close to people you don't know.
Movie theater.
Okay. We need 93 points. We asked 100 single women. I don't date a man unless I know what about him. You said, he's cute. Survey said.
He's cute. No.
One answer, he's single.
He's single
He's
with the
single.
one.
Name the best-selling item in a bakery. You said,
Cupcakes.
Survey said.
29. Donuts was number one.
Number one answer was donut.
Yes.
Donut.
Got it.
What percentage of your day is spent sleeping? You said 50%.
50%.
Survey said
2. 30% was number one.
Name a place you have to sit close to people you don't know.
Nothing. What's on the
Movies
coin
was
for
the
$5
number one
a
answer.
point?
Name something you need to hang a picture frame. You said
Hammer.
Survey said
26, they didn't get it. We got Bacon Family Feud champions next day.
Conversations that are shaping our world. From the front page to the zeitgeist in 15 minutes or less. Listen daily wherever you get your podcasts. We're back now with the big...
are the stars of our show, Ryan Seacrest and Vanna White.
Here we go. Thank you so much, Jim. Appreciate that. We got a lot to do. Let's get to it. Okay. See you later, Vanna. Hello, hello. Oh. Ready for wheel?
Here I am.
We are living more Florida days, and tonight we're featuring the carefree mindset and new experiences in Florida. We'll get to all of that tonight. Lots of fun. For our first toss-up, the category is Never Have I Ever. Grab those devices.
Also,
Let's get into the game, man.
Never Have I Ever is the first category. Punch my... Locked my keys in the car.
Yes.
Locked my
Yeah.
keys in the car.
You got it correct. $1,000 for Jess Perry, Los Angeles, California, but not originally from LA.
That's
right?
correct, Ryan. I am originally from Chicago, born and raised. And you always need, a slice of home. And Chicago deep dish pizza is my one true love. So I always have it shipped out here. I always have a secret stash in my freezer ready to go.
Good stuff. And there's something that makes you very happy?
That is true. I would call myself a bit of a flower fanatic.
As creator, also, and what I do in my podcast, I actually read with my listeners, and I kind of give them a little insight on the message of the book.
And what do you do for fun?
So for fun, I love to go to the beach. I love to scuba dive, DC snorkel, and I love to play pickleball with my two sons.
Good to have you tonight, Jack. Thank you so much for being here. Forrest Hassel from Provo, Utah. Well, let's start with the vibe.
Yeah, custom-made suit. I went to Vietnam. It didn't exist, and now it exists.
And you have a memory of watching Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, for sure. My wonderful mother, who's here, she would not pay for cable TV. She wanted me outside playing, but those Oregon winters, I'd sneak in occasionally, and I would have to bend the bunny ears and, position it perfectly on the top of the TV, and Wheel of Fortune was all I was on, and it just became a big thing where first and second grade it helped me learn how to read, and so as a teacher myself, I'm always just like, holds a special place in my heart.
Thank you very much for sharing that. Good luck tonight. All right, let's get to the second toss-up. $2,000 for this one. Grab your devices. The category is proper name, and then
awesome. Proper name is next category. Jennifer Hudson.
Forrest.
Jennifer Aniston.
Lord.
Jeremy.
It's Jennifer Hudson.
No,
Lord. It's Jennifer Hudson. Yeah.
Jennifer, all great Jennifers. Jennifer Hudson. Hi, Jennifer Hudson. Tonight we have a Live More Florida Days $10,000 wedge courtesy of Visit Florida. That's on the board there. Hopefully you'll get that. For our first round puzzle, the category is phrase. There it is.
Phrase, next category.
All right. Spin. $500.
S.
Yes, we have 1, 2, 3 S's to show you. 500 for each of those. $1,500. Oh, and what you don't want to see. Got it out of your system early. Jeremy, your turn.
Reason I'm sexy and I know it.
550. T. We have 2 T's. Jeremy, 1, 2.
I would like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
I.
Nope. Sorry, there's no I. Forrest, you're up. $900.
N.
Here is 1 N. $900 for that.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Which one would you like?
An A, please.
We have 2 A's. It's the wild card.
R.
No R. Okay, Jess.
All right.
650.
H.
There are 2 H's.
Can I buy a ball?
Which one?
O.
How about 2 O's? There you go. This time it's 2,500.
W.
There is 1 W, so you're up to 3,550. $600.
D.
Yep, 2 D's.
What's on
Can I buy
today's? What's on today's schedule?
Yeah, we have a couple of E's. So now take a look. What do you think?
I'd like to solve.
Let's go.
What's on today's schedule?
Yes!
Winning money. Good job. That's it. So Jess, you worked your way up to...
My car rolled over and flipped 3 times. I had fractured my spinal cord. The reason I contacted Morgan & Morgan was I wanted to fight for myself. They want to make sure that you and your family are well taken care of. I'm very happy with what I received.
The leaves are turning. The days are shortening, and the air is cooling. The call of the hunt.
Is brought to you by the following. Consumer Cellular. See how we can cut your bill.
Consumer Cellular knows there are a lot of offers flying around, but they slip away too fast. We don't play games. What you see is what you get. Bet you're glad you wore cargo pants. See how we can cut your bill. Call Consumer Cellular.
Mystery round time.
Eggland's Best Eggs. Nothing brings us together like Eggland's Best Eggs. Always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. $10,000.
Sounds good. Welcome back to Wheel. Category this time around.
Awesome.
Before and after. There you have it. Jeremy, give it a good spin. You'll start us off this round.
What's a short at the million?
$500.
T.
Yes, 2 T's. Long way to go, but you're off to a start.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
An O, please.
There are 2 O's as well. $650.
N.
There has to be one up there, right? Yes, there you go. $500.
S.
And there are 2 of those. 1, 2.
I'd like to buy the E, please.
How about 3 E's for the price of 1? You're going to do it. 900.
R.
2 R's as well. Before and after the categories, boys.
I like to.
Don't cry over spilled milk costume. Oh no, it's not it.
Yep, we have 1. This could be good. 3,500.
V.
There's a V. $3,500 for that. You're up to 7,000.
Don't cry over spilled milk mustache.
900.
L.
There are 3 L's, Forrest.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
Let's go I.
Let's go with 2 I's. There you go again, 3,500.
D.
There are 2 D's. 16,650 bucks, and he's spinning again. The mystery wedge. Or letter.
K, please.
Yes, there's 1 K. So $1,000 for the K, or see what's on the other side. Remember, yeah, I was gonna say you got a lot of money at risk.
And we got it.
C.
2 C's. Pick up the $1 million wedge. Show that off. You're at $17,650.
I'd like to solve.
All right.
Don't
Yes.
cry over spilled milk mustache.
You got it correctly.
Don't cry over spilled milk and milk mustache. That's up right after. Awesome. I was fan white, but say you got the $1 million wedge.
Right now watching you. And let's do this prize puzzle together. Welcome back. The category is what are you doing tonight? And Forrest with the $1 million.
None of your business. Come on, don't bankrupt. Don't bankrupt. Don't bankrupt.
Yes, sir. Here he goes again. 3 T's.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Mm-hmm.
An E.
There are 3 E's as well.
No bankrupt. No bankrupt.
900.
That was close.
1 H.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An O.
Yeah, there's one of those. I'll show you that.
And let's also buy the A, please.
There's no A to sell you. All right, Jess.
No A, but A is there. It might get back to it.
500.
N.
There is an N.
I'd like to buy an I.
Okay, how about 3 I's? $650.
L.
4 L's. $28.50, Jess.
I'd like to solve.
Living life to the fullest.
Okay.
Living
Yes.
to the fullest.
Good job, Jess. There you go. Good round. You got that. And you're going to live life to the fullest in Amelia Island. Jim, tell us all about this trip.
I want you to mention side free.
Your worries behind when you visit
I'm going to Florida.
Soak up the ocean breeze, staying at the Omni Amelia Island Resort and Spa, offering world-class pools, a full-service spa, and championship golf.
Greet the morning sun on a horseback ride along the island's beaches and witness the dancing dolphins as you bid a breathtaking farewell aboard a magical sunset cruise. $10,150.
I got some news for you. You're now our leader with $20,500. Forrest got $17,000, and Jeremy.
So no million dollar winner tonight. If we get something under the 100 grand, then I won't feel too terrible about it.
Same category, each worth
Triple toss and
$2,000.
touchdowns on each wordplay. Next category.
Grab your devices, got them in your hand. Good. And let's play.
Flat tire.
Jess.
Yes.
Yes, correct. Got it, Jess. Got a buzz in there for us. You caught yourself. Time for number 2. Here it is.
Spare tire.
Jess again.
Spare.
Yes.
Correct. You got that one. So, if you get this one, it's $10,000. And you'll increase your lead. Here is number 3.
Oh. God tired?
Jeremy.
And he doesn't know. And just locked me out. Love tired?
Jess.
Bone tired.
You did it.
Oh, bone tired.
Jess. Now you're up to $30,500. That bonus round's just around the corner. Our next puzzle here, the category is Act
Your Age. It's the next category. Yo.
That sound means we're running tight on time, so Jess, you'll give the wheel a final spin. We got $1,000 to where it lands here. Consonants will be worth $1,700 category to
Actor
remind you.
age is
Act
the
your
category.
age. Jess, you'll start.
T.
There's one T. Jeremy.
S.
No S. Back to you, Forrest.
N. S is in skip, it's school, it is squawky, it's
$1,700.
said.
Each of those. Jess.
A.
Worth no money, but there are two. We'll get them in there for you. Once Vanna clears, we'll start that 3-second clock. Jeremy.
D.
Yes, 2 D's, Jeremy. Forrest.
R.
2 R's. Jess.
F.
Yes, we have 4 F's, Jess.
51 and ready for fun.
And ready for fun.
You're going to the bonus round.
Yes.
Incredible play tonight. We'll chat more about all your money in a second. Jeremy, nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, you had a good time.
I did.
All right.
Yes, sir.
We're going to send you home with $1,000.
Thank you.
Okay, man. Take good care. And you had an incredible night, too, for $17,650. Thanks for all the fun. Yeah. Appreciate it, right? Take good care. Enjoy that money. Our big winner with $39,000. And once more, why not? We're here for 30 minutes. Might as well. All right, we got phrase, thing, and people. What do you want to choose?
People.
People it will be, and I hear Maggie's having
People
a
it
day of her life
is.
celebrating the 60th anniversary.
On your side, Savannah Hilton Head.
Tune in right here 5 days a week to watch new episodes of Wheel of Fortune.
But that's not all. You can now stream the latest 5 episodes anytime.
So make sure to tune in.
You can buy yourself a lot of flowers. $39,000, Jess. What a great night so far. I was chatting with your mom during the break. Introduce her.
This is my lovely mom. She's actually just celebrating her birthday as of yesterday. So happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday. You got a cast on. You don't know what happened because it just happened.
That's true.
Surprise.
It's a surprise. Great. She loves surprises like that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's add to your winning. Spin the wheel.
Okay.
Make it a good one. You got a car. You got a bunch of cash. Tens of thousands of dollars. You got the energy. Manifest it.
Let's go. Let's go. Big prize.
We have
It is weird.
That's right down here. Well, you know, you chose people. We'll give you the R, the S, the T, the L,
She
the N,
chose
the E.
people.
That'll be your head start. Okay. Take a look. We need 3 more consonants and a vowel from you.
M. C. D. And an O.
Okay. Savannah.
That's so how.
All right. You've had a great night so far. Try and figure figure it out. It's people. 10 seconds and good luck.
Food lovers. Quad book lovers. Wood lovers. HUD.
I don't know. Is it good bakers? No, avid hikers.
I know. It would have been this.
It would not be the million. It was $55,000.
$39,000. Kevin, I'll be right back. Thanks so much. I just found out, so Eve, Jess's mother, she hurt her arm getting coffee for her daughter earlier before the show, but she's doing fine. She's in good spirits, and she said we could tell you. Now,
Good.
for the
And
treat.
to celebrate 4 days, we're going to have some key lime pie.
Yes, we are, and we'll share it with our big winner tonight. Thanks so much for watching. I love
Thanks,
lacrosse.
everybody.
I love lacrosse.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Key lime pie?
Want more Wheeler? Stream the latest 5 episodes anytime on Wheeler and Peacock.
There's so many different ways to do things. I mean, we think outside the box, and we can do things other people can't. Utilizing and maximizing.
TV on your side.
From the Alex for Backstage at Sony Picture Studios, this is Jeopardy! Here are today's contestants. A poet and English professor from South Bend, Indiana, Joel McSweeney. A retired educator from Natchitoches, Louisiana, W.A. Robinson. And our returning champion, a pastor from Boulder, Wisconsin, Christopher Tillman, whose 2-day cash winnings total $25,600. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Ken Jennings.
Thank you, folks. Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. And welcome to Jeopardy! It was a spectacular Halloween for our 2-game champion, Christopher Tillman, who finished the week and the month with a runaway win on Friday. Christopher's back today to face WA and Joyelle. Good luck to all three of you. Let's dive right into the Jeopardy round with these categories. First up, we have sports that don't involve running. That's my favorite kind. Then we have what's the name, going the extra mile, compound words, to earn the Scouting Merit Badge, and finally,
I'm Michael Strahan. Good Morning America is celebrating our 50th birthday. That's more than 18,000 mornings, and we'll have clues about some of the historic ones.
Christopher, with a lot of punctuation
What's
today. You're
that
up
about
first.
to play for
Let's do sports
200?
for 200, Ken.
No running near the pool. Save your energy for this swimming stroke with an insect name. You'll need your legs to dolphin kick.
What's the butterfly?
What is the butterfly?
Right.
Okay, let's try compound words for 200.
Compound words with
It can mean an
200.
overwhelming election victory or an avalanche.
What's a landslide?
What's a landslide?
Compound words with
for
1,000.
1,000.
Something very small or a word modifying accuracy. As 2 words, it's the Georgia hamlet where Clarence Thomas was born.
What's pinpoint?
Joel.
What's pinpoint?
Good for 1,000.
Compound words
Let's
for
try
800.
compound words for 800.
In 2 Kings 2, it's what takes Elijah up to heaven.
Was a whirlwind?
What is a whirlwind?
That's correct. And you beat the
Compound
pastor.
words with
Well done.
400.
Compound words 400.
Comic Sans or Times New Roman, for example.
What's a typeface?
What is a type font?
1.
Christopher.
What is a typeface?
That's it.
Compound words for 600, please.
From their uniforms, British
come on,
soldiers
what's
during the
600?
Revolutionary War were called these.
What red coats?
What are redcoats?
Yes.
Because what's a for 1,000.
2024 Olympics fans went nuts for Yusuf Dikec, a silver medalist in shooting from this country.
What's Turkey?
Christopher.
What is Turkey?
What's that
Correct.
for
Sports 300,
800?
please.
Smaller than half a square inch, the triple 20 is the highest value subsection of the board in this sport.
What does?
WA.
What is darts?
That's it.
No, what's the name 400?
Ready to go. Blank on the spot.
Was Johnny?
What is Johnny?
That's him.
Let's do sports for 600, please.
What's the
Answer there is a
600?
junior.
All the doing double. Please not to get the doing double.
You got the lead in a category you've been playing well in. How much do you want to bet?
I will be excited to do a true daily double, please.
All right, you do look excited. For $4,800, if you're right, here's your clue. Sports that don't involve running.
Use the clue. Olympics.com describes the sport as literally the world's major form of long-distance trade and transport, and I know this one.
.com describes this sport as formerly the world's major form of long-distance trade and transport.
What is power walk?
Power walking? What? It's sailing.
So you're back to 0, but select again.
So
We'll go to
Christopher
400.
A
lost
rare
all his
archery
money.
feat in which one arrow splits another that's already lodged in the target is named after this storied outlaw. Joel.
What's the
Robin Hood?
Yes.
What's Robin Hood?
Can I have, what's the name for 1,000?
What's the name for
It
the
hangs
600?
from plumb line. Plumb blank.
1,000.
WA.
Bob.
Was Bob?
Right.
Turn the scouting
Earth badge for 400.
Explain what a family tree is and what information would be kept there.
What's genealogy?
What is genealogy?
That's the badge.
Can I
Badge
have,
for 200.
the merit badge for 200.
Discuss the differences between the opening, the middle game, and the end game. Explain the 4 rules for castling.
What's chess?
Christopher.
What is chess?
What's the name for
Like chess.
800?
What's the name for 800, please?
Totally excellent. Blank dandy.
What's Jim?
Joel.
Who is Jim?
Jim
Time
Dandy
to take a
is right,
first
and all
commercial
3 of you are
break.
playing Jim Dandy. You're
Joel McSweeney is a poet and an English professor from South Bend, Indiana, but I want to know about your dog, Joel. He's got an unusual name.
Oh, he's got an unusual name. His name is Sigismundo III, the King of Sweden and the pretender... Oh, wait, I have his name wrong. The King of Poland and the pretender to the throne of Sweden.
I can't believe you would get that wrong.
Well, it's a lot. We just call him Ziggy for short.
Oh, I was going to ask if it takes a long time to call him. My dog has a one-syllable name, and I can't recommend that more. It's so convenient.
Right. Well, Ziggy it is.
W.A. Robinson is here from Natchitoches, Louisiana, a retired educator and a former Quiz Bowl coach. Is that right?
Well, I was a district supervisor for Quiz Bowl, and so saw thousands of children over the years, probably 10 years of Quiz Bowl.
That's a big family you have then.
It is.
And you've been married to your wife for much of that time.
54 years.
Congratulations, 54 years.
She says that we've had 50 wonderful years and 4. Yeah.
Well, with 1,000 kids, you know, stuff happens. Our returning champion is Christopher Tillman, a pastor from Plover, Wisconsin. You flipped your own home.
I did.
I assume... Not physically.
It was attempted, but it didn't work, so.
But with your own hands.
Yeah.
And examine 3 stumps, logs, or core samples that show variations in the growth rate of their ring patterns. Joelle.
What is dendrology?
Not dendrology. Christopher.
What are trees?
Also not the name of the merit badge. WA shaking his head. It's called forestry. Back to you, Joelle.
Okay. What's the name for 6?
Act the clown. Blank foolery. Joelle.
Who is Tom?
Yes.
And what's the name for 2?
Like a cheeseburger, but with onions and on rye bread. Blank melt. Christopher.
Who is Patty?
It is a patty melt.
Let's do the merit badge for 800, please.
Using a vessel with an open cockpit, a sit on top, or an inflatable model, safely capsize and perform a wet exit. WA.
What is boating?
No. Christopher or Joelle? That's the merit badge in kayaking. Back to you, Christopher.
Scouting merit badge 600.
Prepare a 3 to 5 minute talk on a topic of your choice that incorporates body language and visual aids. Joelle.
What is public speaking?
You got it.
Let's try Good Morning America 200.
Here's Robin Roberts.
In 1996, the craze for this Sesame Street toy was in full swing, but the Tyco publicists say by 10 a.m. on Black Friday, every one of them was gone.
Joelle.
Who is Tickle Me Elmo?
Yes.
Good Morning America for 400.
Michael Strahan.
On a chilly February morning in 2012, I was a guest of honor at this Super Bowl winning team's New York City ticker tape parade. I've been there before as a member of the same team in 2008.
Christopher.
We're the New York Football Giants.
Yes.
Good Morning America for 1,000.
Here's George Stephanopoulos.
In the early hours of August 31st, 1997, Diana, Princess of Wales, died in a car crash in Paris, along with this man, the son of the owner of Harrods department stores.
Joelle.
Who is Dodi Al-Fayed?
Yes.
800 Good Morning America.
Once again, George Stephanopoulos.
On the morning of June 29th, 1995, the world was in awe as this alphabetically first space shuttle began its docking procedure with the Mir space station.
WA.
What is it, Atlantis?
That's correct.
Going the extra mile 400.
Attention in the cabin. We've just crossed this river and will be landing at Orly in about a mile. Joelle.
What's the sun?
Yes, Paris.
Going the extra mile 200.
Make it to Camp 3 at 23,600 feet on the Lhotse face, and you've got about another mile of elevation to go to reach this summit. WA.
What is Everest?
That's good.
Going the extra mile 600.
The 1869 sketch seen here shows European and Asian laborers working to complete the last mile of this. Christopher.
What is the Transcontinental Railroad?
You got it, and you're out of the hole.
Going the extra mile 1,000.
In the 1920s, Chicago began building the soaring stretch of Michigan Avenue known by this grandiloquent and alliterative name. Joelle.
What is the Magnificent Mile?
Yes.
And going the extra mile for 800.
The Royal Mile winds from Holyrood House through the city's old town to its elevated castle. WA.
What's Edinburgh?
That's correct. And we'll finish things off with one more clue from Robin Roberts.
A 1984 ad that exemplified the Reagan re-election campaign said, "It's this 4-word phrase that we gotta love at GMA, since 2 of the words are in our show's name."
JL.
What is Morning in America? It's Morning in America.
No, I'm sorry. Christopher or WA? For the 4-word phrase, you were missing 1 word, Joel. Morning again in America. But you were close, and you still have the lead. The champ has been catching up to do in Double Jeopardy. Christopher will select first from these categories. We begin with 17th century happenings, followed by MW. We have American authors, martial arts, then great songs, and we finish in the animal kingdom. Christopher, do you see anything you like?
I think I like MW.
MW for 800.
This Kraft brand distinguishes itself from mere mayo with the taste of a tangy dressing. Christopher.
What is Miracle Whip?
Right.
MW for 2,000.
What's a Miracle
The
Whip?
341st This is headquartered at Malmstrom Air Force Base in Montana. It's ready to defend the U.S. with ICBMs. That's the 341st Missile Wing. Back to you, Christopher.
The missile wing that's what we're looking for.
Sharps,
MW
needles,
for
and
1600.
items contaminated by blood or other bodily fluids are what makes up this. It needs to be disposed of properly.
What's medical waste?
What is medical waste?
MW for 1200.
1200.
This dictionary brand has been a subsidiary of Encyclopedia Britannica since 1964.
Who's Merriam-Webster?
Merriam-Webster.
That's right.
American authors for 800.
American
Saying
authors
he
was
was
800.
robbed earlier of the Pulitzer, he famously declined that honor for Aerosmith.
Who's Sinclair
Who's
Lewis?
Sean Anderson?
No.
American authors was
Who's Sinclair Lewis?
That's the right author.
American authors, 1200.
American authors was
On the passing of
1200.
this Blood Meridian author, Stephen King called him maybe the greatest American novelist of my time.
Was Cormac McCarthy?
American authors for 400.
American
Appearing
authors
in the
were
New Yorker in
400.
1946, his Slight Rebellion off Madison featured an early appearance by Holden Caulfield.
Who was Salinka?
W.A.
Who's Salinger?
Correct, in the nick of time.
Martial arts for
Martial
400.
arts, 400.
A Japanese style of fencing, kendo derives from the two-handed fighting methods of these warriors.
Was it samurai?
Samurai?
Yes.
American authors for 16.
She began writing The Secret History
American
set
authors
at
for
fictional
1600.
Vermont College while attending Vermont's Bennington College.
Who's Donna Tarrant?
Donna Tartt.
Tartt? American authors for 2000.
Her short stories include Where Is Here, Where Are You Going, Where Have You Been, and Where I Lived and What I Lived For.
Was Joyce Carol Oates?
Good for 2000.
Great songs for 400.
Goodness
Great songs
gracious.
for 400.
Right out of the Great American Songbook comes this 1957 hit for Jerry Lee Lewis.
Was Great Balls of Fire?
Yes.
MW for 400.
The federal one is currently
SW for
$7.25 an
400.
hour.
Was minimum wage?
What is minimum wage?
That is the 20th century happiest for
17th
1200.
century happenings, 1200.
Paolo Foscarini mysteriously died soon after the banning of his book defending this poll's astronomical ideas.
Was Copernicus?
W.A.
Who is Copernicus?
17th century happenings for 800.
17th century happenings, 800.
This founding document was published in Mort's Relation, an account of the Plymouth settlement.
Was the Mayflower Compact? 17th century happenings for 2000.
This English philosopher and statesman published his most celebrated work, the Novum Organum on Nature and Knowledge. Joelle.
Who's Newton?
Not Newton.
Christopher or W.A.?
Newton is what? What? We're looking for Francis Bacon.
Christopher.
17th century happenings for 1600.
When I find myself in Smutnoya Vremya, this three-word era, Boris Godunov comes to me, czarring just before it, Let It Be.
Was Times of Trouble?
What are times
Yes,
of trouble?
Time of
Yes,
Trouble.
or Time of Troubles.
400th century happenings.
17th century happenings
This
for
Sun
400.
King took the throne. W.A.
Was Louis the 14th?
You got it.
The Animal Kingdom for 1200.
Answer there is a daily double for you.
The Animal Kingdom for 1200. Well, he's not gonna get the daily double.
You're in second place, and a gutsy wager here could put you in the lead. What do you want to risk on Animal Kingdom?
2000.
2,000. All right, you'll have 8,800 if you're right. Here's your clue.
It's 2000
The
and
loudest of all
800.
monkeys.
Here's the clue. The loudest of all monkeys, this planet makes itself known in the forests of Central and South America. Oh, I know this
primate
one.
makes itself known in the forests of Central and South America.
What is a gibbon?
Gibbon?
Sorry,
No!
It's the noisy
Howler
one. But you only
monkey.
lose 2,000.
It's
W.A.
the howler monkey.
The Animal Kingdom, 1600.
Named for
Yeah, we'll
its
keep
tough
them for
skin,
1600.
it's the largest sea turtle in the world. Adults can be more than 6 feet long. Joelle.
Was the leatherback?
Correct.
Animal Kingdom for 800.
A smack is a group of these
Yeah, we'll keep
invertebrate
them for
sea
800.
creatures, like the lion's mane or Pacific sea nettle.
Was it jellyfish?
Right.
Martial arts for 1200.
Fighting techniques employed in mixed martial arts include both Japanese and Brazilian styles of this.
Was jujitsu?
What is jujitsu?
Correct.
Okay, Animal Kingdom for 4.
Yeah, we'll keep them for
Monks of this
400.
North American species with many a quill can hardly chill. They spend 7 months prego and 4 months nursing.
What porcupine?
Christopher.
Or porcupine.
Yes.
Martial arts for 1600.
Answer. A daily double for you.
Martial arts for 600. All the other two is double.
You've moved into second place, Christopher. How do you feel about martial arts?
That's all in.
All right. You'll have 10,400 if you're right. Let's see how this goes. Here's your clue. This
Here's the
Korean martial art
clue. This Korean martial art became an Olympic medal sport at the 2000 Games in Sydney, and I
became
know
an
this
Olympic
one.
medal sport at the 2000 Games in Sydney.
What is Aikido?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's
Aikido?
Taekwondo.
What?
Again, but you came
It's
back with a select answer.
Taekwondo.
The enslaved community
Martial
of
arts
Brazil
2000.
disguised this martial art as a dance, but it was truly a means of self-defense.
What's capoeira?
Jail.
What is capoeira?
Yes, capoeira.
Okay, great songs for 800.
Called a mini
Great
suite
songs
of
for
bangers
800.
by Entertainment Weekly, this #1 single by Travis Scott features 3 movements and Drake.
Sicko mode is what we're looking for. Great
Back to
songs
you,
for
Joel.
1200.
Great songs for 12.
Robert Plant was said to have read the magic arts in Celtic Britain before penning this song that mentions the May Queen.
What's Stairway to Heaven?
Right.
Martial arts for 800.
A style of this
Martial
martial
arts
art
for
goes back to
800.
China's Shaolin Temple, where monks used it to complement meditation.
What's Kung Fu?
What's Kung Fu?
Yes.
Great songs for 16.
I'll try. Great
She
songs
really
for
had it up to
1600.
here. Gwen Stefani wrote this hit after her dad got mad at her for staying out late.
What's Just a Girl? Great songs for 2000.
We're not sure if Marvin Gaye was talking to a doctor when he sang, "I can't wait for you to operate" on this song.
What's Sexual Healing? Yeah, we'll change it for 2000.
Correct,
Our
for
last
2000.
clue.
And the Animal Kingdom for 2000.
Here's the last clue of the round. You might say, do I detect vanilla with hints of oak near mound deposits laced with whiffs of castoreum from this mammal? It's the beaver that gives us that perfume ingredient. Time for Final Jeopardy. Joel's in the lead, and here is the category. The Western Hemisphere.
What's the
Very down,
hemisphere?
Maestro.
The
Look at
bio
the
jumping
clue.
category.
Our final Jeopardy category for this Monday, here's the clue. Officially getting an international border in 1848, this area of land is up to 150 miles wide and has about 2,000 miles of coastline. 30 seconds, players. Good luck.
Was Boston, California.
We'll begin with the champion. Christopher Tillman had $2,800 coming into final and wrote down, what is New Zealand? It is not New Zealand, I'm afraid, Christopher. You will drop down
New Zealand,
$2,001 to $799. W.A. Robinson was in second place with
$2,001, you dropped $799.
What was your response, sir?
The canal
zone. That's not correct either. You wagered $801, leaving you with $3,999. Joe McSweeney had that.
$801, you dropped to $3,999.
Jeopardy.
That's not specific enough. We look for California.
2,000 miles of coastline, so you will be adding $100 to your already impressive total. With $17,700.
She'll took her answer.
Champion. Great game, Joe.
And she'll took her answer.
She'll be back tomorrow, and I hope we see you as well.
Get 1.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2025 Tacoma Hybrid, plus 1,000 conquest bonus cash for new Toyota customers.
Toyota, let's go places. Fox tonight is James Day with all new celebrity name that tune in Celebrity Weakest Link.
Tonight on Name That Tune, two celebrities turn up the heat.
You got this.
And you got this. Award-winning TV host and author, Chris Harrison.
Don't get in the hot tub with 5 women at the same time.
Exactly.
There you go.
This is often his performer, actor, and TV personality, Adrian Byron Houghton.
I should have listened. I was too cocky.
As the tension rises,
James, you're starting to throw attitude.
who will win huge cash for charity?
I was going to kick you off the stage or Name That Tune.
Tonight, the party started. The music is playing. There's a chance to win life-changing big money. That's right, it's Name That Tune time. Here's your host, Jane Krakowski.
Huge jackpot, and it's all for charity. But first, show some love for the incredible Mr. Randy Jackson and the Name That Tune band.
Thank you so much, Jane. I feel positivity in the air tonight.
Should we make some musical magic happen?
Let's do it.
Time to meet tonight's celebrity players. Please put your hands together for TV host and author Chris Harrison.
Welcome.
And TV host and performer Adrian Byron Houghton. Chris, you've hosted 25 seasons of The Bachelor, but tonight you're not in control. How are you going to handle that?
I don't love that, but I think this will be the most dramatic game show ever.
I'm sure we can find you a rose by the end of the evening, Chris. What charity are you playing for?
Experience camps.
Tell me more about it.
It's camps for kids who have lost a parent or sibling. They get the experience of going to an amazing summer camp, along with kids who have also dealt with loss. It is an amazing week for these kids. And we're trying to open up one of these camps in Texas, so every dime we need to make this happen.
Oh, that sounds very special. Adrian, so many career highlights, TV shows, an Emmy win, and platinum-selling albums. Do you think that's going to give you the edge playing Name That Tune tonight? I am hoping so. But literally, my husband makes fun of me because I will know a song. Yeah. I will sing to it. I'll know the chorus. I will have no clue what the name of that tune is. So this is going to get a little crazy. We shall see.
That might hold you up here a little bit.
You know, you
Adrian.
think?
What charity are you playing for tonight?
I am actually competing tonight in support of Birth Fund, which is funded by social and environmental entrepreneurs. This is all about giving advocacy for moms who are going through the most special time in their lives, but sometimes it can also be one of the scariest moments in their lives.
Wonderful. Tonight, these two celebrity contestants will go head-to-head naming tunes played by Randy and our amazing band. After 2 rounds, the player with the most money will get to go on to the final round, the Golden Medley, for the chance to win the $100,000 grand prize. Let's play Name That Tune. Your round one tonight is on shuffle. Here's how this game works. We will scroll through a list of artists. Randy and the band will then play songs by each of those artists on shuffle. It's as simple as that. Buzz in, name the tune correctly, and you'll win $1,000. If you're wrong, your opponent does have the chance to steal. The way that we are looking at each other right now, we're like, you got this. No, you got this.
You got this. No, you got this. Somebody's got to handle it.
Let's play on shuffle. These are our artists. Some great names up there. Let's get straight into it. For $1,000, name that tune.
You can't always get what you want.
Chris.
Don't always get what you want.
What? No. That is incorrect.
Adrian, you now have a chance to steal. Can't always get what you
Yes, you can't always get what you want.
Let's see assist. Just call him assist.
I'm a good setup guy.
Which artist will be next? Name that tune.
Last Friday night.
Adrian, last Friday night? That is correct.
Yes.
I was so concerned because I thought right now it was going to be a Chris moment and it was this Friday night. And I said, okay, I'm right.
You did it right. You did it right. Let's hear Last Friday Night by Katy Perry.
Last Friday night.
Adrian, you have $2,000 for another $1,000. Listen carefully and name that tune.
ABC. I know this one. ABC.
Adrian, I Want You Back.
What?
That's incorrect.
What? And you failed.
You felt that, didn't you? You felt that because I felt that.
Chris, you now have a chance to steal. Listen and name that tune.
Miserably.
ABC?
my God, I was going to have to kick you off the stage and name that tune. You didn't know that. ABC is correct.
Yes!
Which artist will be next? Name that tune.
Party in the USA!
Adrian.
Oh, you got me.
Party in the USA.
Yes!
$3,000. Chris, you're at 1. Who's up next? Listen and name that tune.
Cinnamon! I know this one, Cinnamon.
Adrian, give it a go. Sinnerman?
Yes!
Chris, you're at 1. This is the final tune in this round. The last $1,000 is up for grabs. Name that tune.
White Wedding!
Chris?
White Wedding?
Yes!
That is correct. That brings us to the end of round 1. Adrian is in.
Downey Brent.
The most enthralling series on TV.
I will do whatever it takes to get my memory back.
Returns with a brand new episode.
I don't understand what's happening to him.
You have to see to believe. Is this divine?
The tears of blood were a sign from God.
From initial conduct 356. I need to find out what's going on.
All new Tuesday on Fox.
Yeah.
at this moment. Don't get in the hot tub with 5 women at the same time. Exactly.
This is something that
It's not the nerves, it's just
taught to do. You
sometimes in
kind of
life,
give with
you're the
that screen.
windshield,
You try and
sometimes
make
you're the
yourself
bug.
an
So far, I've
stay
been
in
the
front of
bug.
that defensive
That one
player,
is
but the
tough.
official thought it was a little too aggressive with the impediment team.
Okay, clearly I learned my lesson in round one, where I've got to take my time, don't get too cocky, don't get ahead of myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's time now for round two.
Siakam chases down the loose ball. It's a Neesmith who's been fantastic.
Yeah.
Against the Bucks, in particular last year in the playoffs. He was great in the NBA Finals.
If you get it right, you bank the money. If you get it wrong, your opponent has the chance to
Some
steal.
bloopers in his first touch here offensively.
Well, you know,
So
the
it's still
way that
anybody's game. Our
this
first two was worth
relationship
$5,000.
obviously didn't sit well with a lot of these fans. He got traded, he left as a free agent. Pacer brass has talked about how they would have upped the ante and paid him what he felt he was worth, but he just would have waited a bit longer. But the Bucks came in with him off, couldn't refuse, and voila!
He said it was a business decision as he misses the first free throw, much to the cheers here of the folks in the building. The Bucks offered him more financial attractive offer, about $40 million more according to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's good reason to turn your back on the place.
Yeah.
Pacers are like 3 years is $22 million. Give me that.
Turner with a block, but the foul was there for Jackson.
Hey, listen, this Patriot team started off slow in terms of offensive rebounding, but the last 4 games they've rebounded their opponents and the offensive guys 78 to 50, or 78 to 50 in terms of second chance points. So you have to put a body on these Pacers.
And another offensive foul. That's on against Turner. So they've got one against Giannis and one on Miles Turner.
So now you've got to understand how the game is being officiated. This official has called 2 moving screens in these first 30 minutes of this game. So you can't afford to get a second foul if you're Giannis or Miles Turner.
Siakam dribbles into it.
Yeah.
Trent Jr. had a couple of 30-point games in the playoffs against the Pacers. AJ tosses it away. Siakam leading Neesmith, who draws the foul. Against AJ, his first.
This team generates points in transition, but they also try to take a look at Tyrese Halliburton. They really struggle when you don't have his kind of creation out there, along with Nembhard, along with TJ McConnell. You know, now you've got to get a piece of the paint, and there's a great stat they talked about today. I mean, they're number 7 once they get a piece of the paint in half-court possessions, number 30 when they don't.
It's a real thing when you don't have these are the 3 that you're talking about. Nembhard, McConnell, Halliburton, right in a row there. They're dead last in shooting percentages.
Yep.
And it makes a difference. When these guys are tossing you the ball, you know exactly in the shooting pocket where you're going to get it. And even if you know, like an inch here or there can make a difference.
Well, their off-screen efficiency, their transition efficiency, their pick-and-roll ball handling efficiency is all plummeted without Tyrese Halliburton off the control. Now, if you can keep them on the perimeter and not allow them to get into the paint, you really help your cause. So now he gets in the paint, you got to help out. Opens up a front.
Yeah.
Quentin Jackson re-signed his 2-way contract in July.
Yeah.
Actually, he had a couple of 30-point games in the playoffs against the Pacers last year. So the dad wasn't going to be here tonight.
Him sitting right next to us with a big
Take 5.
with a big bird.
A big puffy coat. Siakam pours it in for 3. His first points.
ICP. Versatile.
Yeah.
A little bit of a release from him.
And this crowd, what they're missing.
I heard you in the pregame.
Yeah.
That first shot come in.
We got a long-range bomber here. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
It's a back-to-back now for the Bucks and a 12-7 advantage.
speaking of which, man, this team really does a great job in Indiana. One of the best teams in the league in terms of in
Ghostbusters team.
Yeah, picks it up. It's going to be TA showtime. But Mason won't allow it. And they're going to review that.
That's got a flagrant, unnecessary contact after a player like Giannis elevates off the ground and take him out of the air. We're asking for an injury. And that's almost flagrant too, but man. You don't grab a guy after he's elevated. You know, if you get to him before he can jump like Russell Westbrook did against the Kings and hold him up, that's one thing. But
now for a flagrant
finger on the floor, you see the criteria is met for a flagrant foul.
It would have to be unnecessary and excessive.
Need to review it.
Close to excessive, definitely unnecessary. I cannot see this not being a flagrant one. But again,
Adrian, what's your name?
That's it.
Chris.
An injury.
I can name
Publicly.
that tune in 10 notes.
Scenario. He's up.
Adrian, I know you're toying with me.
And then my question is it
Flagrant foul penalty one. The contact release.
Series in the last 2 years in particular. We've seen plenty of back and forth.
After review, the foul by Naismith has been upgraded to flagrant foul penalty one. The contact by Naismith was airborne. There was a potential for injury as a result of the contact.
That's John Goble, the crew chief. Certainly what we were talking about, it checks all the boxes for the criteria for a flagrant one.
And look, that's part of the game plan. Not to hurt Giannis, but good hard fouls when he's out in transition like that. Put him at the free throw line. He's at a low 60% free throw shooter who leads the league in free throw attempts.
Already some missed opportunities here at the free throw line. Missed by Miles and missed by Giannis. The Bucks will take it out from the sideline due to the upgrade.
And insult to injury, we got the fans counting down the 10-second.
And Adrian towards the Golden Medley.
They're really trying to get into the heads of these Bucks early.
So after all that, the Bucks get no points. With a potential fast break opportunity for Giannis, a couple of free throws missed, and then a turnover. Give him the sideline on the bounce.
Ryan's going to get the turnover. I think Giannis could have cut back door. It's like Siakam was able to play him in the
Giannis challenging.
Yeah.
What's up for Jackson? Isaiah Jackson back after missing most of last year with a torn right Achilles injury. Trent Jr. catch and shoot. Smith with Giannis defending.
Yeah.
Another.
right into your shot blocker.
And a foul on the tip. Going against Walker. Terrence Walker's first.
Yeah, you see why this team gives up a lot of points in the paint to Pacers, but right here, Bucks doing a nice job. Giannis funneling Neesmith. Neesmith going to elevate so that he can't change direction, can't give an up fake. He's off the floor. Miles understands he's made that commitment. All he's got to do is predict where the trajectory of the ball is going to line up off the backboard. Does a great job on the block.
We played just over 4 minutes, and Miles Turner already has 3 blocks. The most points in NBA history. So
Yeah.
makes good on the first after missing his first 2 free throws.
It's that poke the bear mentality. That good hard foul earlier on Giannis. A lot of players would, maybe back off, maybe be impressed with that, but all it's going to do is just make Giannis even more determined to dominate this game. He's about to dunk on a whole bunch of people tonight. I feel it in my bones.
Yeah.
Bucks on an 8-0 run. They've doubled up the Pacers. 14-7. Jackson gets bumped.
Really locked in on their switching.
Siakam again fighting the cutting Isaiah Jackson.
That time, weak side defender A.J. Green allowed The offensive player to cut in front of him. Defense was really solid up to that point.
Turner for
Yeah.
I'm really comfortable shooting in this arena. It looks like it.
He's got 7 points. Only this is that one free throw.
Yeah.
Just chases down that Pacer miss. Siakam defending. Giannis close pass.
Yes, slam dunk. And a timeout called by Rick Carlisle.
And boos the crowd.
It was AJ and Ryan who had some issues against the teams, trying to figure out how they're going to play that. Main thing is communication, talk to each other.
The numbers surrounding Giannis forces a turnover. Number 6 here in the quarter.
Johnny Burke sighting.
Isaiah Jackson trying to test.
Yeah.
It's swatted away. AJ Green sidesteps free. Giving that block to Turner, so he's got 4 here already in the quarter. 4 points or 4 blocks and 7 points.
Foul on Giannis, I believe, against
It's going to be on AJ Green instead, his second.
Good. And here's Turner. Doesn't go for the head fake and some gratuitous scorekeeping there. Did he get a piece of the basketball going up? Let's see. Like Isaiah Jackson just got spooked. Just kind of threw it up there.
It's the home team's scorekeepers.
Yeah, right.
Helping out Turner a little bit.
So used to padding those stats for the big guy. He's padding. He's on a different team now. Old habits are hard to break.
You know, looking at our stat monitor now and then, taking that blocker. He got the air of that scorekeeper.
Great defense by Ryan Wallace.
Smith squeezes out.
Yeah.
That's good defense. You get this team trying to make and take those types of shots all game long. It's been really successful.
Yeah.
Trent Jr. rings up there on the 13.
Two-hand, just high, shovel pass. Now out there again for another potential block that Curry might have gotten him down the road.
The Torian Prince.
Look at a beautiful pass from Giannis. I mean, the thing about it, Giannis doesn't tip it off. He doesn't look Gary's way whatsoever. He's looking straight ahead, so defense is locked in on him. It gives Gary Trent just an extra count to catch and shoot and get that shot off.
Jackson, as I had talked about, two-way guy, re-signed his contract in July. For a quick message from StubHub.
Name that too.
Marcus, you're making the argument with Quentin Jackson. If there's someone that he could try to model after, it's Ryan Rollins here right now.
Yeah, he's had his stops with the Go-Go, the Wizards G League team with the Mad Ants. And there's a lot of that in his resume.
Yeah.
Santa Cruz, the Warriors G League team. Jackson gave him a great effort, 25 points and some big shots down the stretch to help beat the Warriors the other night, give them their first win of the season.
His first NBA double-double, 25 points and 10 assists that he had in that Golden State win. All right, so put these two guys side by side.
Yeah, I love stories like this. I mean, guys that have just stayed with it, not giving up, not had the instant gratification of success right off the bat. Kind of had to find their way, and some success for both, especially Ryan Rollins this season. We're checking foul on Jackson. Is that what we're looking at? He and Ryan Rollins right
Official
there.
review.
After review, the foul occurs prior to the release of the throw-in. Therefore, the foul is no longer away from the play foul. Anybody in the game will shoot the one free throw. Ball will be returned to Richard's 12th on the spot. Thank you.
So they were looking at the timing of the inbound on if it was an away from the play foul or not.
Yeah, and so Jackson's trying to say there was no foul. They wound up getting a foul call before the ball was inbounded to add insult to injury. He went to review, but he did cup the neck of Ryan Rollins. I mean, that was pretty evident. That's where the foul occurred.
Anytime you get away from the play foul, you get one free throw. Ryan Rollins, who hasn't taken a shot, this is his first free throw attempt. And they'll bring it back down to the baseline where this whole thing started.
Left, and because we're playing for charity, we're going to keep on going to get you more money for your charity.
Rivers had talked about watching this Pacers team, scouting this Pacers team on Saturday in their win against Golden State. And they talked about all these guys are NBA players. They're looking to prove themselves.
This is the hard one.
First miss.
These two guys actually played against each other, played with each other at Toledo, played against each other in practice. Their paths crossed in college.
Long straight way by the two brothers.
One of his stops.
Rollins said, Ray J's my guy. That's what he said earlier today. That Furphy sighting.
WWE by Ohio and
Smith trying to create some space.
And the offensive foul on Neesmith. Neesmith a little too aggressive, shedding the tough defense of Gary Trent, sticking all over him. And watch Neesmith, may have used the ball or an elbow right here at the very end. That's a good job, Gary Trent. I mean, you got to give. You got to make the officials blow the whistle, give on minimum contact, and let the official make up his mind.
He's got two personals. Neesmith has the foul on Giannis, and he committed that one. Now Cole Anthony, a pass to Kyle Kuzma, who had started his cut.
And Cole had elevated himself off the floor, so no chance to kind of change his mind.
7 turnovers for the Bucks. What's interesting is the Pacers have only gotten 2 points off those turnovers, and they turn it over right back. So it could be a lot worse.
So Cole Anthony against the Kings. You know, 2 technical fouls. He was ejected. One thing doctors really talked to this team a lot about is maintaining your composure.
4 turnovers for the Pacers. Here's Turner, who stays in. With Gary Trent Jr., those are the 2 starters who stay in with these 3 reserve subs for the Bucks. Kyle Kuzma off the glass scored 16 points in the 4th quarter. At one point, he had 18 straight points on Saturday. There's Walker with the finish.
It's a nice finish for a guy who's has one of the lowest efficiency rates in terms of finishing off drives of anybody in the league. That's fine.
Gary Trent Jr. does a good job in drawing the personal.
That pass caught him by surprise. Cole Anthony threw it on the rope. Again, no look, not looking at him, and you can see him out of his peripheral vision that he was open. Good job by GT2 making something happen after the catch.
Draws the first personal on Johnny Furphy, who's back after missing 4 straight games because of a foot injury. And Gary Trent Jr. to the free throw line for the first time. Hey, make those Kids Club presented by BMO. Members receive monthly newsletters, discounted offers, and more. All you gotta do is go to bucks.com/kidsclub.
Now Turner calling out the Pacer play with the Bucks kind of went over and shoot around.
I mean, these guys have only played like 20 plus times in the last 2 years. We should the Hoosiers come and know what their favorite town, favorite color, you name it. It's Cole Anthony. Whips the pass. Kyle Kuzma was ready. Can't pay it off. Anthony, a guy who didn't get to finish the last 2 games, fouled out, and then got ejected after a double tap on Saturday.
Good job. Good rebounding inside. Giving Miles some help inside. That's, the Pacers got to miss a lot of shots and try and get that second chance opportunities.
Ball for Gary Trent Jr. This crowd will let him hear it a little bit. 2.5 to play. Siakam gets fouled. Now Kuzma gets him. We'll take a timeout with him. The Bucks +9.
Something he's only done one other time in his career. He's maximizing his minutes off the bench, earning the praise from the face of the franchise.
You gotta talk about how professional Kali is. You know, from starting, coming off the bench, taking the defensive assignment, and he's a guy that is capable of scoring the ball. That's what people don't understand. He's a guy that can have 16 straight. You know, he's a guy that can come off the bench and give you 20, 25. You know, but at the end of the day, he gives you 6, 8. He's so professional about it. He just cares about winning and playing it our way, and his competitive spirit is so high. He loves taking that challenge and guarding players, and at times, if he gets going, he definitely helps the team.
And I asked Doc Rivers about the decision to move Kuzma to the second unit. He's impressed with how well he's bought into it. He's talking way more this year on offense and defense. Doc said he would send him one-word text in the offseason just to mess with him and check in. Words like conditioning and roll, just to stay in his ear, let him know he was thinking of him. Doc said he loves where Kuzma's at, and the results are paying off. 11 points per game, 60% shooting, leading the team in bench scoring, guys.
Now Kuzma gets the offensive rebound and put back.
Yeah, that's nice.
Put back. We start texting you one-word things. Broadcasting, research, stats.
Overworked. Is this really work? As soon as we get the chance to have TP, don't see that very often. Get him another shot. Get that out of your system, young fella.
That for Harrison is 4. Bobby with his patent back down. And jump hook can't get it over Walker. 10-point advantage. Largest lead has been 11.
Feature Marvin Harrison Jr.
I thought he saw an opening to pull up for 15 feet instead.
He's so good on that pull-up. I mean, we talked about this move. He's always going to give you that secondary move. Good hard takeback. Cruz is doing such a great job of that here recently, especially going to his left.
He's some of the
It's a second on one.
I thought he would have
It's a very small town. It's kind of 6,000 people.
The Bucks kind of prep. They've talked about Siakam. They talked about his second move, and they were saying he's really the only guy in this offense where the ball might just stop for a little bit.
Well, and that's been one of the struggles for the Pacers, just having that. Look at Nimhart. He's a guy that can create his own shot. TJ McConnell has given us 20-point halves since I've been watching him the last 4 or 5 years. You know what Halliburton is capable of doing, and then Mathurin is a guy that's a point per minute kind of production guy when he gets into the game. They don't have that. And so right now they don't really have that creative element to open up shots for the other guys on the floor. Other than Siakam, he leads them in assists coming into this game. Just under 5 a game.
Look at Tyrese Halliburton who tore his Achilles. Game 7, the NBA Finals last year. It's back up to 10. His shoulder fake. There's the Dennis who was the MAC Player of the Year in Toledo.
You do think about baseball when you're under the arch in St. Louis, but it's now fully hockey season, and the Cardinals are coming off a terrible year, and quite frankly, the Blues are off to a poor start. They're really struggling, and that man hopes it continues tonight. He's Calvin Pickard, and he'll take the ice tonight for the Edmonton Oilers. A lifetime save percentage of 92 head-to-head against the Blues. At the opposite end, Jordan Binnington. There's no way around it. Binnington and Joel Hofer have not played well enough. Dead last in the league in save percentage and the league's highest goals against average. The Blues goaltending, and you see the numbers there off for Jordan Binnington. That man grew up about 15 minutes from here. Fred Frederick, he's in the starting lineup tonight for the Oilers as we come to you live from Enterprise Center with Adam Henrique winning the opening draw. Jack Michaels, Louis DeBrusque, and the aforementioned Gene Prince. Savoy, Frederick are Henrique's wingers, and defensively, Brett Kulak and Ty Emerson get the call in the starting lineup, brought to you by our friends at Bet99.net. Oscar Sundqvist spinning his way through the neutral zone, gives way to Kulak, and Emerson will rifle it right back to Kulak. Opening half minute in St. Louis, a gorgeous afternoon, sunny, and temperatures approaching 20, but Colson a sharp angle shot that's laid to rest by Bennington.
Well, anytime a head coach starts the third line in a hockey game, Trent Frederick, St. Louis native, obviously that's a nice perk for him to start the game. Get a puck in behind him. This is trying to establish what the identity of this game is going to be all about. Workmanlike effort. This is something Chris Knobloch has talked about. His team needs to go to work. They need to manage the puck. And a good start for the third line to get the puck in deep and establish that work.
Oilers 5 points out of a possible
Sweet play. I know this one. Sweet play.
Front end of a back-to-back, which continues tomorrow night in a rematch of the Western Conference Final against the Idol Dallas Stars. The Colson beaten off the draw after you guessed it, Leon Grice.
Dennis with the heave-ho.
That's the other one.
Good feet and athletic and long arms. Gets a piece of it.
The Bucks have missed their last 6-3 attempts. See if they can right those kind of ails at the beginning of the second quarter. And off of that long outskirts arc gets a piece of that Kyle Kuzma offering.
Making his presence felt with his length inside.
Driving, here comes Jackson, penetrating. They're always looking for that
Evan.
touch. Nobody leaves it short. The ball's loose. It's like a hot potato. The Pacers come up with it.
Everybody's got to commit to defensive rebounding if you're the Milwaukee Bucks. And the chance the Patriots have to score after a couple of missed shots.
We'll get it from Perico. And the Snuggerud lost it going over the line. He's going to be checked by Mangiapane. Thomas, his first shift back. Missed 4 games after taking a hit by Alex to break it in New York. Or I'm sorry, in Detroit. Big addition back to the lineup here as it goes down to the middle of the ice. Brad Morrell, Pickard, stretching save on the rebound. Went right back behind the net. Which Namath takes it away. Snuggerud. Back in the corner for the Blues, now to Thomas. Another pass to Snuggerud. Snaps it through. Here's Broberg with a shot. Thomas cutting through, gets the puck back. Waits out of the corner with it. Slides it into the middle, broken up by Nugent Hopkins. And Joe just saw Robert Thomas back in the lineup. He's back, and he made his presence known right off the hop. What a little wraparound top smiling on the bench right now. This is why he's your age, he's your alpha, and he drives the offense. What a start there for the break team. Run the far away, Blues are able to hold it in. Tyler Tucker's going to put it behind the net. Out of the reach of Matthew Joseph. With Thomas returning to the lineup and Dvorsky staying in it. Nathan Walker, one of the healthy scratches tonight, along with Texier. Neighbors, of course, still on IR. Blues will back the Oilers up to their goal line, and then they'll fire it right back up. Kessel's going to get it. Second consecutive game for him. Toropchenko looking for that first point, sends it in. Off of Ekholm, it goes far away. Evan Bouchard will move it. That one's cleared along the wing to Henrik. They'll get it out to center ice. Frederick's offside. Ekholm dumps it in, and there's the whistle. 3:15 into the opening.
Back where I come from, we got a whole lot of people who believe all sorts of things that aren't true.
So you like to live?
Only verbally.
On November 21st.
Wonderful Wizard of Oz. No one believes any more than I did. But there's no going back.
We get for good, we peachy,
A win for it. Oilers walking in front. Great work on the back check by Sundqvist. He prevented Frederick from getting a shot away. The puck comes to the near wing as Falk will clear to center. Oscar's going to send it in over the line. Holloway around Frederick. Goes in behind the net. Frederick's going to come away with it and bring it to the neutral zone. We'll fire it in. Bennington caught it off the chest. Falk will backhand it out. Edmondson was making a change. They let it go all the way back into their own end. That's a former Blues stick handling right there. Jake Wallman out to Draisaitl. Again, the Blues could stand up at the line. And offside is Edmonton.
Yeah, Jake Wallman, of course, he was a big part of that Edmonton Oilers Stanley Cup run last year. Former Blue. Here's the back check, and this is when you talk about backside pressure. When you have backside pressure against the Edmonton Oilers, you're going to have success. Here it is right there. Dvorsky helps out, and then look at that stick right there by Oscar Sundqvist on Trent Frederick. He's got an opportunity to tuck that in with Binnington looking for that puck. Five-man unit defending very strong early on.
Such a dangerous play these days coming down on the stick like that, isn't it?
Well, you know, it could be a slash, especially if it comes up in and around that bottom hand number.
Kyler in the middle. Suter with
This territory is larger than the state of Delaware.
One duel could change the whole game.
Jesus. There you go. Fast. We went from friends to enemies in a moment. There are no friends on the floor.
The floor all new Wednesday on Fox.
When dozen donuts and my kid's like, where'd that final donut go? Put it in your shirt. I stick it under my neck with my big double chin. Right there. He just took that donut right underneath that double chin.
I find on the way home, that way they don't have a chance of finding it.
Yeah, goofy place to lose a puck. There, Darnell Nurse, their physical D-man, good presence. Run a power play. Keep your head up when you're out there against them. No doubt about that.
30-year-old defenseman, Blues beat Draisaitl off the puck. They shoot it at the flex mark corner. Thomas there with Wallman coming to him. Robert down off the end towards near wing, which Navitz is going to dig for it. He gets checked. It goes loose. Snuggerud slings it far away. Robert holds it in and pumps it right back behind the net. Snuggerud with one time. Wide of the net it goes, and this one's going to end up out of his own.
These three got really good chemistry below the dots right now. This is their second shift. Moving the puck good, jumping the spots and spaces together.
Snuggerud over the line. What a pass to Thomas. Deflected to Butch Navitz right on. And in the circle. Rocks with it. He'll get it back for Edmonton. And then clear the center ice. Draisaitl into the St. Louis zone. Colson will pick it up. That goal pinched in. The Blues check him. It goes around to Bouchard. McDavid has found his way on. He's got to have a sixth sense when he gets out on the ice. Ekholm finding McDavid into the slot. Thomas picked it off. And he'll get it out to the neutral zone, chip it to himself, dump it into the Blues will change.
Well, that's what you have when Thomas comes back in the lineup. We've seen the chances already, but a great stick in the D zone to take away a chance from Connor McDavid.
Ekholm's going to fire it in at the flex over to Mangiapane. Great takeaway there by Joseph. Works with Toropchenko. They go over the line with the backhand of Bukestad. Had Toropchenko about 2 strides in early, an offside whistle. So we approach the 6-minute mark of the opening period of play.
Well, here's the offensive chance. Jimmy Snuggerud, he's going to curl up and look for that next wave. And that's why you do it right there. If you got nothing in front of you, just make a little button up. That's it. Just a little tight turn, and then all of a sudden lanes start to open up. And Robert Thomas on that far side. Looks like he's going to Butch Navitz there for a backdoor tip. Hits Wallman's stick. Ekholm is there.
I know this one.
Right now for him playing again with Robert Thomas and Pavel Davis, who's got some good skates.
Oilers in front to Nugent Hopkins.
Oh, Kitty
First overall pick back in 2011, and he's still with Edmonton. They get it in the middle. 2-up shot. Knocked down Mangiapane there. Parayko flanks it in the skates, kicks it to the side, and Joseph clears out to center. Edmonton comes to another one right back in on the goal. Robert skates ahead with it. He's got the line, takes it in, puts it on net. Pickard put it to the corner with the blocker. Off the wall. Edmonton's going to come to center ice with it. Phil got it out. He'll dump it in. That's coming up the middle. Great stop there by Suter. Finds Kyrie. One-on-one over the Oiler line. Now backs it up. Drags in, and he creates some space trying to go to Tucker. The point. He's got a rim at near side. Suter on to it. Now to Shen off the hash marks as he is checked there. Shen keeps it away from the official skate. Suter skates into space with it. Passes into the middle. They go to Shen for the deflection. Just missed. And a good kick off the skate of the referee to the Oilers. The Blues will get it back. Breaks out to center ice. We are 7:15 in. Well, this game started the first 30 or 40 seconds with Edmonton in the zone, and the Blues really put it back on the other end of the ice.
Yeah, they tilted the ice very nicely. Outside of 3 offside, we've already counted this game 2 for Edmonton, 1 for St. Louis. It's been a really nice rhythm, good flow of the game early on.
Kessel waiting for a pass. Got it up to Sundqvist, but not to Holloway. Nurse coming back in. Tries to center. Deflected into the slot. Blues get it. Staworski goes to the far wing, and off Tucker to the Edmonton line.
Yeah, Matthew Kessel there at the doorstep, empty net. Jordan Binnington swimming there. 51 comes in and absolutely just cleans it up after taking a hit to make a play.
In the 25-26 season, the Blues
rock you like a hurricane. I know this one. Rock you like a
Who's it
hurricane.
presented by? Well, the St. Louis Zoo. The buyers get that Blues polar bear bobblehead adorned with Christmas lights. Those lights actually do light up. You get that by buying a ticket at stlouisblues.com/promotions.
St. Louis Zoo night sponsored by the St. Louis Zoo. I feel like you keep it simple.
They know what they're doing with us, Joe.
Yeah.
Change of defenseman for Edmonton, down into the corner. Frederick lets it around. Henry to Frederick. On the back end of the line. Good. Wrist shot blocked. That's off of Kyrou. Suter got it out of the zone. Blues force the Oilers back over the red line. 4 shots on goal for each team. It's been good 5-on-5 hockey here. 8.5 into the opening period. No score. Silly punt Colson off of Roslovic.
Yeah.
Roslovic to take that shot. Now on Kulak, deflected in front. Thomas steered it wide of the net. Draisaitl on to it with Thomas draped on his back. Thomas forced him up to the line. Draisaitl kept it in. Roslovic's shot gets blocked by Parayko. He then kicks it out of the zone as he grabs the stick of Roslovic to clear it out. Boy, they're getting on Draisaitl. Any closer, they're going to be able to tell you what he had for an afternoon snack. At home at the Edmonton line, 10:40 to go. We're in the first period. Evan Bouchard. Connor McDavid. Now Ekholm's going to fire it in. It takes a hot walk to Zamboni doors to Parayko. Then gets off Korochenko, comes back to Parayko, moves it along the wing, and unable to get it out. Mangiapane kept it into Nugent Hopkins. He'll flip it into the corner. Mangiapane gets onto it, he's met by Parayko. The big body of Bjugstad. Nugent Hopkins will flip it away, goes high off the glass, did not hit the netting. And the puck flies, McDavid to Ekholm. Shot goes all the way through to the far wing. Joseph will clear. Out to center, Bjugstad, who had 7 shots on goal in Columbus, but the puck deflects into the penalty box.
Yeah, Trent Frederick looking to sniff one out here early in St. Louis, the St. Louis native.
Yeah.
Alex finds Giannis.
Yeah.
Owens didn't hesitate on the outlet.
They contest, and then Giannis just keep going. There's no one back protecting. Siakam kind of watching his jumper as he missed a good job by Ryan Rollins to locate. Get it to him quickly.
2 shots coming. Barry Trent Jr. with his first personal foul since Siakam to the free throw line.
When you grow up out here, you learn to tell facts.
He's
No
so good.
fertilizer. I keep my boots clean by rolling with AT&T. You know, the company that invented the telephone. AT&T is America's first network, and it's still the best. That's not me talking. That's the scoreboard. Just the fastest, most reliable network. Ain't that right, Greg? When you compare, there's no comparison. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better.
Oh, Cosmo.
For under 11
to get right back into mere company in the corner. Now 5 of 18 from 3, 28%. Walker. Release ball foul.
Dodge a bullet, they get a piece of the paint. They feel like until rating goes up to number 7 in the league. When they don't, it stays at number 30, where they've been overall pretty much all season. Along with the Dallas Mavericks down at the bottom. There's that hand-to-hand combat between Quentin Jackson. It's like Gary kind of drops him to pick up the foul. I don't mind that so much. And that's just the physicality you've got to show them, especially when they're trying to attack your offensive rebound.
Matchup head-to-head with Isaiah Jackson's numbers and Michael Turner's numbers on the scoreboard. It's like that Jackson has scored more points and has more rebounds so far.
Very consistently. Not McDavid played with Drysdale a little bit. We'll rotate lines through. They'll put McDavid out there with Drysdale. They're trying to get Tucker.
Well, he's returning for Edmonton, but not back. He hasn't played this year. Oilers have it in the blue zone. Down to the corner, McDavid. It's up good block by Robert Thomas. Man is even all over McDavid and Draisaitl in the first half of the period. As he had another great stick by the team. And the Blues take it away in the corner with David. Backhands, Thomas in behind the net. The line, Parental bombed on. Mangiapane cleared over to Nugent Hopkins. And then Mangiapane will get it to the near side. This guy's been on both sides of the battle with Alberta as he began his career with Calgary. Kulak on the near wing. Wrist shot comes off of Pareko, bounces his way over to Torachenko. And as they knock that one over the line, he tries to kick through everybody. It was trying like going through a movie turnstile with 3 people. Absolutely once. Just bulldozed his way through that.
Defensively there.
Tucker down to Kessel. Torachenko chucks it right wide. Hughes-Stan's got the line. Shoots it. Save. Picker the rebound. Poked away.
Yeah.
Howard going after him. He'll clear the zone. Torachenko going back to the blue zone. And off the end boards to Kessel. He'll move it off Hughes-Stan to Sundqvist at center.
Yeah.
Bennington's going to wait. Looking around Frederick, who keeps flying in. Kessel moves it ahead. Now Holloway takes it around Nurse, dumps it in. It comes back to Holloway along the wall. It does. Joseph, a shot on. Good save by Pickard. And a quick clear by Edmonton. Far side follows with the middle. Joseph gets it to Draisaitl, and they're offside. It was close.
Yeah.
Gets the payoff at the other end from GT too. Down to get down. First, right there, getting a little bit of the shoulder, getting out of the way. Clear off the restrict there. That's the defense right there. And a little bit of arm, but ball comes free. And that's out by Corey Trent, making sure that he gets that defender to commit.
Why was Julian?
The ice packs are on here for Giannis with 2:47 left here in the second quarter. Those with back-to-back buckets happening in the paint. Getting about 23 points in the game this year. Time for a quick word from Potawatomi Casino Hotel.
At Heart of Canal Street, our hearts have been set on helping children. Now through December 10th, share your heart by playing the Canal Street bingo game at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee.
Giannis walking out on the court with it. You think he knows he's got the ice pack on his knee?
I think he may keep it on until the very last moment. then discard it.
23 seconds left on the
Relief.
clock.
This feels good. This feels so good. This feels good. All right, time to play.
Short little walk.
Time to play.
Cupid shuffle. Cupid shuffle. Yeah. Wait for that much shot.
Although if there's anyone who could play with an ice pack on his knee, and he put it past the Atlas to do exactly that. He's got 11 points in the quarter, by the way.
21 seconds left on the clock.
Let's keep it track.
Number 5.
Jimmy Snuggerud, he continues to play on this top line. He will certainly be in the mix. And Blues have not had a Calder Trophy winner since who? Barry Jackman goes back.
Can't stop me now.
The defense. Body playing would sometimes say Barrett Jackman.
Jimmy Snuggerud.
Now, it would be, sorry, Joe, it would be a great thing for Barrett if they win it, because Barrett says, geez, you always introduce me as the only one in franchise history. He'd love to see that title all the way.
And Jimmy Snuggerud could be, by that measure, the very first forward ever.
Yes. Kyrou, go-drag, shoots it, off the block, Earl Pickard. Right behind the net, Edmonton's
Yeah.
He's got points in 6 of his last 7. Ends up. That puck deflects into the crowd. 6:55 to go in the first. Let's pause for this quick message.
Flight by Yingling is raising the bar by crafting the next generation of light beer.
Now with Pius Suter and Braden Shin, the good thing about that second line with Jordan Kyrou, we saw a little bit earlier, but you have two centermen that really can do a heck of a job winning draws. That's the one benefit where if someone's having an off night, you throw the other one in there. Maybe someone's feeling stronger on the left side. Maybe someone's feeling stronger on the right side. But most importantly, with two centermen on your line like the St. Louis Blues have on that line curve, you can cheat. You can cheat like a son of a gun because you're not really worried about getting kicked out because you got your buddy who takes plenty of draws as well.
Sweet tail line. Sweet tail line.
It's okay to cheat. Son of daughter playing youth hockey, even because you know, 10
Sweet tail line.
cheat. Yeah. When it comes to face-off, it's the only thing in life you can cheat.
Oilers are offside.
Let's follow up with this. Please don't tell your parents that I said that.
Well, because unless it's extraordinarily egregious, the officials really do not want to call a delay of game penalty on somebody for a second violation.
They actually did that to
I think Patrick Marleau might have
What's on the sweet tail line?
in San Jose, I'll never forget it. I mean, he had 1,700, and he had some outrageous number of games. He was Iron Man, and the linesman put him away for delay of game. It's just something that was so...
No, the boy was happy.
They did it to the player that was just absolutely left in the game.
First games played of anybody in the NHL, Patrick Marleau.
Not sweet tail line.
Oilers with Nugent Hopkins. McDavid on the ice with him as well. Mangiapane on the other side. Perico and Broberg defending, and Perico to the front of the net. Breaks up the play. Thomas there to help out. They had 4 of the 5 players right in the slot. Breaking that up, and it comes back to McDavid. Broberg defends him. Play to the line. Missed his man, and another somewhat staggered change. This looks intentional from Edmonton with the way their defense come on. Blues turn it over out of the corner, though. Philp will take it into the middle, and it's bounced off of Tucker. And bouncing puck finds its way to the corner. Holloway trying to get there. Brought up to the line. That's Emberson. Held on to there by Holloway. Those two are college teammates, and Ty Emberson was the captain when they were at Wisconsin. They just bumped into each other in front of the Blues bench. Korsky wins the wall battle. Blues will break this center. Joseph to the table. Holloway shoots it into his former collegiate teammate. They get it to the front. Dvorsky back. Kessel waiting, shooting it high and wide. And Dvorsky settles it far side. Into the corner off for Robert Thomas.
Let's play Flippy Weekly.
Front to the near wing. Scoreless first. Just under 5 to go. Dvorsky just missed corralling that pass, and it ends up out.
Well, you're starting to see that kind of wave after wave from St. Louis. It's not really just the Thomas line. A terrific shift right there for the Dvorsky line. We saw Nick Houston throwing some rubber at the net there as well. Kyron's been in the mix. Every line for Jim Montgomery starting to find it in the offensive zone.
Roslovic. Put the pressure on. Blues got it out. Draisaitl. Great wide.
We're doing football stuff. we can
Dances
sleep.
at the line. He'll throw it in. Right side, he got it into the slot. Shot on, and a glove save. Bennington. 4:19 to go.
He is fired up tonight.
Body check can change the game. But often, the body check against cancer can change your life. Speak to your doctor and experts about the importance of routine cancer screening and to understand risk factors for cancer. Join AstraZeneca and NHL in how to fight cancer and taking action. Visit getbodychecked.com.
He was so glad that he had no consequences in his retirement. Since they say his bacon, he presents to you bacon's half handed. I don't need to. I'm just happy that you're too humble to stick a cup, which is why we also present to you. I don't need special treatment. Run-of-the-mill blue cheese.
That weird guys missing, but still very intense physical basketball game.
Smith with the miss. Siakam another offensive rebound. You can see it on the lower right part of your screen. The free throw discrepancy this quarter. The Pacers shooting 17 free throws. The Bucks just one.
Eminem, I know it's like Eminem.
Look at that, 13 of 17.
Reminds me of that Kings game.
Giannis.
Yeah.
Back over to Paul Anthony. Takes the three-pointer.
Cougars.
The Bucks go up by 3.
Musical chairs.
10 lead changes and 4 ties coming up in the half. Powered by UW Credit Union highlights and stats. A conversation with the Pepsi guru, Greg Buckler, who is the
red.
First of 4 meetings between the Bucks and the Pacers and the return to April.
Oh, green.
Got 7 points.
Oh, I know this one. NHL.
Giannis has been a factor. 19 points here in the first half. As the Bucks lead by 3.
Yeah. Harris Hilton. Harris Hilton was one. Oh, that's false. That's false. Seesaw.
Fans, your halftime entertainment is
Competitive here.
Kind of keeping him quiet.
Okay, just gotta make sure I don't do copyright music on my channel.
In the second half. When you make spicy people look as hard as possible, they can play some defense.
And they find their shooter, AJ Green.
Seesaw.
They're trying to get that on.
Seesaw.
Just Walker knocked away slightly. Jackson keeps it. And Siakam going high. Turner with another rebound. Turner's now got 4 rebounds to go with the 7 points.
Yes. Simpsons. The Simpsons. The Simpsons.
Double team. Draws the foul.
One. Love. Kidneys. Oh,
Smith's third personal.
He's been really good at the elbows. He's taking Siakam and Bill. Siakam going to make him keep the jump. Back off your little bit of protection so you don't get
couch. A wide bed.
Giannis' third miss. Shots are coming in around the paint, and Siakam draws the foul against Turner, and an and one chance.
Ball game.
Good take by Siakam. Gets baseline, and he does a marvelous job. Watch him use the left side of his body right there.
I've seen that silly show. I don't know the name.
The other side of his backboard with long arms.
Turner had met with the media after shoot-around today, said he didn't even know what the...
I don't watch Silence of the Lambs with True Detective. I don't watch a lot of TV.
And I thought about that. I said, all my years, 7 years playing at the Mecca in Milwaukee, I don't think I've ever...
Donkey! A donkey!
I'm trying to remember.
Why would you go in?
I'm trying to remember what it looked like. I have no idea where it is. Let alone what it looks like.
There's no reason. And there's the questions of how he'd be received. I thought the ovation was a little bit mixed when they did this video tribute. Certainly when they touched the ball. You hear the bluebirds all night long. Knows what to expect. Turner with the challenge, and he gets Jackson on that drive. Ryan Rollins back the other way. A statement shot.
Out of $25,000 rolling bank.
The penalty box for holding.
A bit of that 6'11" wingspan. See, I thought he was time in
The whimsical look of a coach.
There was no release. The release was the dunk.
Yeah, and it happened in the defensive zone, so that's not the problem necessarily, but you know, with Oscar Sundquist, when he frees up that hand, yeah, it kind of gets a stick wrapped around. A little ticky-tacky, but they made the call, and he's going to kind of smirk about it. I don't disagree with you one bit there, Oscar. I think we're on the same page, but the reality is now, you put out this Edmonton Oilers power play first in the National Hockey League. This was the Toyota key of the game. You had a limit. You had to limit yourself. This is where they can hurt you. Speaking of first, Nugent Hopkins finds McDavid. They shoot and score. Well, that's how quick it goes. McDavid to Roslovic. 8 seconds into the power play. In a period where you really didn't give the Oilers anything. One chance on the power play, and you're trailing 1-0. There's one of your best penalty killers was in the box, and Oscar Sundquist, unfortunately, and face-off guys. You lose the face-off right here, and then you're going to see them moving down to Connor McDavid. Bottom of your screen, he's got options. He's got Draisaitl in front, he's got the back door, and then with Roslovic, he's also got his defenseman. I mean, just pick your poison. I mean, no one can break down and dissect the play and do his checkdowns quite like McDavid. Look at that little sauce he puts underneath it, too. If it's flat and doesn't get across, he puts about 3 inches of air underneath that pass, and Roslovic can go over the blade of Jordan Binnington. There's only a few players in the league that can make a pass like that. Unfortunately for the Blues, this time it was Connor McDavid.
His 1,100th career point. 1,100 career points for Connor McDavid. Fourth fastest player in NHL history to get to that level. Joe, you nailed it once again with the key to the game there, didn't you?
Well, you know, it's not really rocket science. It's just an Oilers team that has been dealing with a lot of inconsistency. We talked about the wear and tear on back-to-back cups. They haven't really had a lot of magic 5-on-5, but they have the best power play. You have so much creativity and firepower. And for the St. Louis Blues, you just have to limit that, their ability to get out there with a man advantage. And the Blues don't do it the first, and they pay.
Oilers get a 2-on-1 coming in. Center. They go to the middle and Holloway. Great defensive play. Back to Kulak. Kulak rips it. Deflects off into the far corner. Dvorsky up the wall, not out. Nugent Hopkins with 34 seconds to go. It's in behind it.
Yeah.
Jumps him right back in with Montiel. 22 seconds left. McDavid to the slot. Nugent Hopkins near wing. Ekholm straight away. Bouchard back to McDavid. Coming through, Bouchard shooting it. Great stick, Joseph. And the puck comes in behind the net to the near corner. Falk getting to it. Off the wall, not out. And 3 seconds to go. Montiel got it in the corner. That first period's going to come to a close.
Now take a seat in up to the wad.
A moving screen on that possession. They were at the other end of that call a couple of times in the first half.
Rick Carlisle was asked about Matt McClung in the pregame, and he almost couldn't believe he was getting a Matt McClung question in the pregame. AJ Green.
Yeah.
Penetrating right, forcing the defense to have to adjust and finding AJ wide open.
Pacers again, another offensive rebounding chance, second chance opportunity.
He's dodging the bullet.
And thankfully that squeezes out.
Well, they're flying in and just getting a hand on the ball to keep it open. That's why you need to have all rebounders for the Bucks, all hands on deck, helping out on those tap outs.
Ball's been set. Ryan Rollins, pump fake on the clock. And a foul call. Well, Stephen Watson, we don't see any Quentin Jackson. What's the latest?
Well, more of his guards have been tested with their injuries for Indiana. He is questionable to return with a sore right hamstring. This guy 7 points in the first half, plus 11 on the floor for the Pacers. So an opportunity for the Bucks to do something against the guards of these Pacers.
There's that awkward reach, and you saw him reach back to that hammy. And that was taking that nice pass.
Yeah.
Some minutes, and let's have to continue to attack it.
To Stephen's point, think about the guards as Neesmith takes.
Yeah. This is Potato Head.
A lot of firepower.
And the Bucks on an 8-0 run. I mean, count them all down the bench in straight close. McClung with a wide open three.
Yes.
Had a really
Zoo.
26-point game in the first 2 games of the season.
Punk.
Game 5 against the Bucks. And lots has changed,
Oh,
right? Thomas Bryant's with Cleveland, Turner we know is with us. Siakam, Neesmith, Hawker, Shepard, they're currently with the Pacers and available, but all those guys at the bottom of your screen are injured.
They mentioned Obi Toppin, who's good for spectacular dunk, great defensive play, really energized.
Panthers. Puma.
Neesmith trying to put down that three-pointer. He's going to be stubborn about it. Puts his hands in the air like fire. And it's his first three-point make. He was 0 for 7 before that game.
They've been struggling. But look for him to try and continue to be aggressive offensively with this unit between he and Siakam. That's their only hope.
Giannis will take it. And make it. His first three-point make of the night. He's 6 of 9.
6 of 9 for the season. With that balance straight and don't worry about mechanics. It's all about repetition. Oh, boy.
Siakam leaning in. He's so good and getting and one chances.
Yeah.
How about this guy?
They call those touchdowns. But Siakam selects the
The
adjustment and his defensive approach was at the elbows, giving him a cushion. Obviously, it's going to give him a major cushion at the three-point line. I see some blood on Giannis's arm that probably going to have to, at some point, address. And Doc and Gary over here. Trying to calm Gary down a little bit. Frustration level running high. A lot of it has to do with no calls that he's getting. He got that call against Siakam, and not being able to knock down some very, very makeable shots for Gary Trent Jr. And Coach John Wooden said, you don't treat everybody the same as a player because they're not the same. And some players you've got to, get into them. Other guys you got to give them a pat on the back and keep encouraging them. And that's what we saw Doc and Greg Buckman do with Gary Trent Jr. in that little interchange.
Torian Prince, the one bench player, playing with the 4 starters here in this rotation with 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Just looking for the seam. It's off him last.
He knocked down a 3. They continue to give him a cushion. I'd love to see him just take another mid-range jump and see what it feels like. This might be one of those nights for him. Good job. Good help on the defense. Well, that is great rotation. Ryan Rollins is active as it gets. Covering distance. Clogging up driving lanes.
Washington Commanders. A commander.
Walker pulls up.
Oh, cow.
Rebound for Turner. He's got 6 of them.
DoorDash.
Oh, over to Ryan Rollins from up top, sinks it.
Oh, Airbnb.
He had a tough time knocking down that shot against the Kings after the first start. He's found that three-point shot against the Rockets down in Miami pregame.
Blackjack.
It's the second player to double figures here for the Bucks. Siakam with the miss. Walker with another second chance.
And again, tap outs. And then,
you
expect you. Watch it. Everybody's standing around. You gotta stay active. Expect the tap out. Go get it. Pursue the basketball.
11 offensive rebounds, 13 points off. We are down
$10,000. That money goes through the next round, but when you
Passed up a good three-point shot.
pass and finish. Wow. Tony Bradley.
Good catch on the move, but man, cannot give up uncontested layup after a missed mid-range shot.
Here's Turner off the bounce, trying to step it back. Kyle Kuzma cutting.
Yeah.
To defend like that on the perimeter.
It's Peter who gives it up. Again, it's either an Eastman or Siakam that's going to stay in as the veteran. These subs have been made. You know, this looks like a wrestling match all of a sudden. Takedown to
tap out. Here, nice job defensively.
Turner ended up on his head.
Running back on running back.
That's out of bounds.
His sister and girlfriend, I believe.
Tell me about all of your accolades, all of your awards.
Some good seats there, side seats.
It's a shot clock violation.
That way, a normal jump shot release on the part of Anthony Smith.
Tony Stark, his arm and died. And I said,
He did not extend his legs, really just stand the body of AJ right there. Everybody was coming through fighting.
Why did you know,
kind of scissors and leg.
I want to say I'm sorry, and I would never do that again. It's my bad. It's my bad.
So which baby wants to spoil now?
AJ.
You didn't vote for Keyshawn.
What's that song right here? But I hit Keyshawn.
Yeah, we got two shots coming. Turner has his fan club here. You see plenty of three. How about this kid? Zidane, 13 years old, just had his birthday a few days ago. His mom, Aisha, drove him down from Chicago.
Yes.
Giannis fan. All day, all night.
Oh, boy.
And Giannis did actually give him a few minutes of his time last night. Made his day, made his birthday. His mom said that she texted her husband and said, "Oh my God, it's happening." We didn't think it actually was going to be happening.
Giannis, nice kind
Oh, touch goalie's out.
kind of lay it away. That's the tunnel. He's hoping to get a pair of Zoom freaks, so we'll see if that happens
Well,
tonight.
that would be the birthday of all birthdays.
Giannis, that's much as a good kid. He's big what you say. She's not like he does. Great kid. We'll see.
Big fan of yours, too.
And yours also.
Only because I'm with you. Here's Peter taking the handoff. Smith.
This guy you got to be concerned with. He's the one who's going to stay super aggressive.
Yeah. Super crafty, too.
They're real crafty, real aggressive, and he's pretty much keeping his team in the game right now.
Jay Green short.
He's good footwork. Watch his step through. This is called a step through. Shot fake. Then let the left leg step through. It's a nice look at the basket. Here it comes again.
Peters for three. Had a good look at it and a foul call. A loose ball foul. I called Anthony.
Well, now you got a 6'10" Tony Bradley on the floor along with Jay Huff, who's about 7 feet, so you really got to focus on keeping these guys off the offensive glass. Ray Butler talked about great defensive possession, making them miss, and giving them a second chance.
Another 10 seconds is coming off the clock, and we'll start with the strongest link from the last round.
Time for a quick word from Uber Law Offices.
Let's play the weakest
After a
link.
serious crash, call the team you can trust. Groover Law, proud partner of your Milwaukee.
Washington, D.C.
One
Washington,
call,
D.C.
That's all.
Yes.
Tony for Tony Bradley. He's been exceptional the last few games. Offensive rebounding for this Pacer team. And it really fits the story here. 12 offensive rebounds for the team, for the Pacers, and 15 second chance points. Torian Prince driving, tosses it up.
Marina Del Rey.
2.5 and counting. Taking a limited 2 run after the free throws.
Yeah.
The second unit inside is.
Torian Prince and Bradley are wrapped up. And
I don't know. Oh, get out.
stop the action to try to break that up.
I don't watch Animal Planet.
Intentional foul.
About your legs.
Take a look at the two as Bradley tries to roll and seal.
What? From the Torian Prince.
At 6640 Hollywood Boulevard, you'll find the Walk of Fame.
At 640 Boulevard.
TP's got 3.
Walk of Fame star, the tall
Is this a basketball game or a wrestling match? And not Bradley and TP again.
Oh, I know this one. Name that tune. Name that tune.
Talking trash, things starting to pick up. The Pixels got to
Name that tune. On the weakest link.
well keep control of this thing because it's a lot of
Twitter or X. Twitter,
going on.
X, Twitter. Oh, butterfly.
Look at new faces. People shifting teams. 3's on the way. Fires and in.
Yeah.
Come. The guy that did for Bobby Portis. He's trying to pull Anthony again.
As first point of the night for VP. Very timely. 11 seconds here to shoot. Neesmith driving baseline. Shepard passes up the 3 and pulls up.
It's all about attack and closeouts, trying to get a piece of the paint. You force him into that kind of a on-the-move, mid-range jump shot, you've won the possession defensively.
8-second differential, game shot clock, the pass looked off, TP in his corner, and a kiss to the skies. Crucial possessions, back-to-back 3s for Bucks.
Close it out with a good defensive stand here. Keep them flowing into the fourth quarter.
Oh, Anthony launches. Good end to the quarter for some of these reserves playing in the non-Giannis minutes in the final few minutes here of the third. 84-87. Coming up, it's the fourth quarter. It's brought to you by Landmark Union.
Boomer with the pass. Oh, baby, it's funny. We got next. Lane off the glass. He catches it. Quality. Quality to win you. Watch what happens right here. In the air. Yes. Another round on the way. One pass, and 2, 3, double dunks. Big man, one more in him. Everybody's getting ready. One more. Look at Boomer, he's ready.
We're back in time for Menard's game summary. The return of Miles Turner to
UFO football.
uniform for the first time in his life. In his first couple of seconds here at the
Football. UFO. Yes.
He's responded. These guys responded too.
Pacific. 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 No periscope.
And we start the fourth quarter. And you only Close will walk in at the end of the third. They have 10 of their last 15 shots headed into the fourth. Murphy losing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that about Cole. He thought he got fouled on that takedown basket. The possession kept his head, didn't get a quick get his neck. 8 on 9.
And that's growth, right? Because they got the double tech on Saturday in Sacramento, and Doc Rivers was the first one to tell him, look, we need you. One of our veteran guys who came into you, led to the game, walked out of the game. Peter for three.
That's a nice looking jump.
That's a nice looking play.
And his athleticism, rotation out of the
He's a guy that wasn't playing at the D1 level. He's played at 3 different stops at the college level. He finished at Liberty. And they made it to the NCAA tournament last year. Murphy is walking on. Back to the
Murphy's
line.
He took an awkward fall when he saved it right into Anthony's hands going out of bounds. Okay, but it looks like
Town armed with a new 8-year contract with the Edmonton Oilers. A cool story for him.
It really is. Of course, a St. Louis native. He was a part of that 2016 draft class. Talked to his dad, Bob, and of course, Gabby this morning. You see him there on the far right. These are all the St. Louis kids drafted in that very first round. Pretty incredible stuff. They grew up together, played together, spent time off the ice together. Of course, they all work out an elevated performance with former Blues trainer John Benton. They call him Crash. Everyone works out together growing up as a heck of a group of young men. And of course, for Trent, he wasn't just a hockey player. He was into a little bit of everything. He played a little bit of football. He got into baseball. It's actually Mike Matheny was his baseball coach growing up there in 8th grade. He went down to the Dominican Republic. He was a catcher. You see Mike Matheny in the middle there, and then Trent just down to his left. Went down to the Dominican Republic for a tournament, and on that tournament, Trent said that Mike Matheny got a call from the St. Louis Cardinals and asked him if he'd be the next manager of that group. So, of course, some good memories right there. Not only that, Kurt, our Trent Frederick was a lucky cat. He also played football. Guess who his coach was?
Who's that?
Gus Farrar.
Holy cow.
Yeah, so this guy was destined for greatness.
Yes, he was. Mike Matheny, of course, big hockey fan and a big hockey family, too. Sports there. Trent armed with a new 8-year contract now with the Edmonton Oilers. Signing after being traded up there from the Boston Bruins, where he played for Jim Montgomery in Boston. Jim Montgomery was huge in his development, wasn't he? Yes. Edmonton dumps it into the Blues zone. 5-on-5. Blues have been good in this one. Dvorsky hitting the trailer to Tucker. Nice reach back to get it, and he dumps it in. Off to Holloway on the far ways. He cuts it into the middle. Just missed the stick of Dvorsky.
Big time.
This one's coming to the near wing now. Oh, Dvorsky gets the stick slashed out of his hand.
No slash through the Blues bench. Yep, they're up right now. Russ missed the call right there.
It's a slash if you're Draisaitl or McDavid. It's not a slash if you're in your third game of the regular season and 5th career NHL game. Shen has the puck at center.
0-0-0.
Back to Suter. Fowler's going to hold it in. Chip it into the corner. The captain onto it. Lets it go to Kyrou. Centers to Suter.
Lopez.
Trying to get one on there. It fluttered to the net. Blocked it away there by Picker.
Yeah, he just couldn't get around it. It looked like he took it right off the toe.
Lopez.
Spun it. Kicked right in front of Picker there. Bouchard has the puck.
Facebook.
And it's dumped in. Bennington stops it in behind the net over to the right wing. Walk will move it ahead. Again to
The Bears.
in the middle of Suter.
The Bears.
Just out of his reach. Edmonton breaking up the other way. But Golson skates through the neutral zone. Draisaitl back door with a pass. It comes loose to Nurse. Broken up in front by Perico. And Thomas will move it over the red. Skated into the Oilers zone. Snuggerud to it. To Broberg. And Becker to blocker save. Back over to Butch Navich. Coming back to Thomas. Rui goes far wing. Perico lets it fly. Oh, that hit Mangiapane right in front of him. He'll drop it off. That's McDavid in near side. Score.
I'll go if I say more.
4-2. Puts it to the back of the net. 2-0. Edmonton, 2:27 into the second period.
Well, this is hockey. You have chances at one end, and you can't convert, and then the other team makes you pay. Here's Suter right there in front. He just takes it off the toe. He actually gets a second crack at it. Great hand-eye coordination. And then on the flip side, you're going to see on our Bomberino RoboCam a 4-on-2 exchange the other way. Connor McDavid leads a rush, kicks it to the outside, drives the middle, and a seam pass across to Mangiapane. And then he just tucks it away as big and can't slide over in time. Boy, that's got to be frustrating for Jim Montgomery. Not only the few shooter chance, you had Braden Shen there on the back door. Philip Broberg was there. Three incredible saves back to back to back.
Big man gets blocked and leads to a 4-on-2. Tucker shoots it wide. Victor might have got a piece of it, and the puck goes on to play.
I'll fix it.
Who's not really an offensive that joins the rush. You're going to see Sundqvist what a heads up. You hear Tucker, you heard the screen, you heard it. He said, oh, you're over here. And of course, Oscar Sundqvist picks his head up. Peripheral vision to the left, sees 75 driving up the ice. A really good chance. Boy, that would have been a good answer. I think Picker got a piece of that with his blocker. 17:16 to go. Second period, Oilers get the goal. Mangiapane. Nugent Hopkins and McDavid. So Nugent Hopkins and McDavid have assisted on both Edmonton goals. One at even strength. One on the power play. Tucker steps up. Body into Phil. Drags that one down into the corner. Oilers are going to get it back to the Rose far side. Bukestad are going to battle for it. Bukestad got it to the line now. Bennington, a nice quick save. Dorchenko will skate. Gets hooked. Blues are going to go to a power play.
It's the number one three-point.
Number 53.
And the Blues, they catch a break of Lazard. Took a high stick and the rest of it. And then you're going to see Oscar Sundqvist. He's going to get up on his horse. Isaac Howard's going to be the man in the penalty box. Korchenko's going to grab. I said Sundqvist was there before Korchenko moving his feet near side. Looks like he tried to cut to the middle. You got to be able to control your sticks. Howard gets his stick, kind of can't open it. Opens up. Korchenko, an opportunity now for St. Louis.
Looks like Jason's out.
Special teams goal for themselves here. Blues power play is sponsored by the Gateway Honda dealers who will donate $500 for each goal to the Make-A-Wish Foundation number 30, raising the wishes of critically ill children. And Snuggerud to the line, falls. Now Dvorsky. Finding Thomas. Back to Dvorsky. Over to Falk. Thomas has possession near circle. Snuggerud at the goal line. Back to Thomas. Goes to Snuggerud. Thomas go back and forth. Thomas shoots. Save made by Picker. Goes over to the far wing. Savoy there. He gets worked around to get the shot on goal. It's one chance.
Thomas, he conductor on that first unit. Had him in the right spot. He's checking down. Edmonton is just doing a really good job taking all the seams away though.
Kennedy.
Side. Who's trying to answer on a power play down 2-0. Looking in front, straight away. Fowler, far side, Holloway. Back to Fowler. Now to Kyrou into the slot to come back to him. He tried to force it recline. That's deflected away. Right back to Fowler. Good recovery. Holloway fakes the shot, turns, fires, and saves Victor to no rebound. 24 to go on the power play.
They're looking for the Dylan Holloway one-timer. I love the way he pumps like he's going to take the one-timer, and then he's going to cut it to the middle. You're going to see Cam Fowler right at the very top of your screen. He's going to set up Holloway. He steps in for a one-timer, and then he's going to pump right there. He pumps, and then he takes it to the inside. So Pickard has to adjust. You got Brayton Shen in front, Hugh Suter, all looking for a rebound right there. Pickard does a heck of a job.
Poker.
Big face-off win by the Oilers. McDavid and Draisaitl are going to bring it out.
Keep with your jack. Keep with your jack.
Saving those for next shift. Get about your penalty kill. Blues go to the right wing. Parayko's got the line. Put it in or around to the near side, and out it goes. So the Blues unable to answer on the power
Larry
play.
David.
One shot on goal.
Larry David.
Simply not good enough. Robert Thomas, especially back in the lineup, you got to figure out a way to manufacture more special teams. That's going to get you back into this game.
Good read, Snuggerud. The goal line, Rich David. Back to Snuggerud. He's checked off the puck.
Yeah.
Cleared out. Go to the far side with
San Francisco 49ers.
Out to the far wing. Buck's going to get to it, sling it up into the netting. 7 minutes gone into the second period. Let's step aside for a quick second.
Nope. With a constant battle, I'm now transformed. My body fat's down
90.
7 days a week, I'm dominating into just, I have now unlocked my inner champion.
Nope.
One of the things, the common threads we would hear from this team is, hey, when we find ourselves down, we haven't really had a lot of jump to come back right away. And one thing that certainly you hear a lot about the players talking about, these are those moments in the season, these are those moments and opportunities, quite frankly, to go out there and try to change the tide. They need someone to go out there and grab it.
Yeah. That's where that kind of answer on the power play almost has to happen.
It does. And, Jim Montgomery's been talking about, the players been discussing it there as well. It really just comes down to someone going out there, grabbing this game, putting it on their shoulders and creating some momentum and energy in the building. The new team has to build together.
And the power play probably brings the left.
Yeah.
Sometimes that thing on this 13:40 to go in the second.
Especially with a 2-0 game, like you mentioned, the tiredness. It could be something where all of a sudden it just gives you that jolt, right? Now you're one shot away from tying this game. Energy, you start feeling better about your game.
Now the Blues down 2-0, 13:22 to go, second period. Oilers ready to come to center, lost it. They've got some numbers with a quick jump over the line. Holloway trying to toe drag and Eckel slid to block it, not out. Broberg rips it in behind the net. It goes to Joseph far corner. On the cycle, intercepted by Ekholm. That's taken away. Bouchard to Matthias Ekholm. Now Edmonds into the neutral zone. Evan Bouchard is going to bring it up ice. Put in on the hard rim around Oilers. He's going to make the change. Parayko now to Broberg near corner. Out of the zone right to left, and here they go. Holloway deflects it in. Rolls the Pickard, steers it over. Black one touch near side. Some to the near wing, and he got it out. Sends it ahead. Lazar, another free agent signing in the offseason. They go crashing into the corner. It's centered. Shot Binnington. Huge save. Rebound loose. Still there. That's blocked in front by Broberg. Here's a chance wide of the goal. And it's Joseph racing to the corner. Broberg getting to it. Lays it into space. It bounced off of Holloway. Who's trying to find a handle to clear it along the wall. The Oilers keep it away from Kessel, and Podkolzin's going to strip it loose. Good battle by Kessel to get it back in the corner. Slings it along the wing, but the Oilers are keeping it in. He moves Move it to the near side. 5 goals and centers. McDavid in. Shot Bennington. The glove save on Mangiapane.
I tell you, he is flashing his leather. He got put on the net there a couple times, but he ends up just fighting his way back. What a great blocker and glove save as we head to break.
Jackson draws another on Giannis. It's 3 on Giannis, and they have 1 chance.
And they keep working, Lisa, just staying close enough. Make this a dangerous basketball game. That's a good job, Isaiah Jackson. He took that left hand. Took a lot around the basket with that left. It was like, as a kid, maybe once a left hand, he got a chance to put it right on like parents do. Because Washington is inside with the left.
Comes with a price. What's wrong? I just love my life.
All new Tuesdays on Fox. You watch anytime.
Wisconsin. The Bucks looking to deliver that first punch in this rivalry series. Giannis Antetokounmpo leading the way for Milwaukee has 31 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists. We'll talk about Miles Turner and his return inside Gamebrain's first time as a visitor in year 11 in the NBA, and hope to hear from head coach and player following the game. Lisa Marcus, I was just in the huddle moments ago. The message from Doc Rivers, it's time to play bully ball down the stretch as the Bucks look to lock this up.
You do, Stephen Watson. You've got the update, you've got from the huddle, a preview of the post-game show. Well done with the double duty. You too, Marcus. You're not too bad.
Well, the steeple sewn into the sweater is more than a logo.
I'm not sure this was a bear attack.
He was already dead when the bear found him. Who killed him? I thought a bear killed him. I need a confession. Murder in a small town. All new Tuesday on Fox.
The only person that rates the word success 4 times in one spot is somebody that doesn't have to take the chance of saying it wrong. That's a lot of successes. 11:48 to go, second period. 2-0. Oilers win the draw. Holman to Nurse. They sling it in. Allen speeds the line. McDavid backdoor. Great stick in front by Parayko, using every bit of 6'6" arm wingspan. Then denies the line on Nugent. Hopkins gets the puck to the near side. All those plays you're going to see on a score sheet, aren't you?
No, you will not. You just have to be ready at all times. He buttoned up in the ozone. Yeah, you're up. And up with Ivan's still there.
Butch Davis.
Coca-Cola.
That one into the corner. Hopkins going the other way. David takes the charge to center.
The biggest loser.
Thomas gets hooked, and he looked over at the he looked over at the referee and barked at him. Now he's looking at the other referee, saying, "Either one of you watching this?"
Yeah, they've missed a couple. He's saying they got underneath his stick.
Sure,
the Colombian.
Still the dialogue here, though.
Look, Robert, he's going to hunt him down. He's going to get the last word in. Reminds me of my wife a lot of sometimes. Don't worry, she's not listening. 25
Trumpet.
It's a good thing this isn't recorded anywhere.
One of our friends wanted to.
We'll never get back to her, Joe.
Jack,
10:40 to go.
Veterans Day.
Ekholm brings it in.
Yeah.
I promise you this, next time that somebody gets a close stick on Robert Thomas, you're going to call him for a hook.
Well, I think the Blues are going to get the next call to start to build up a couple of them that they've missed. No question about that. They have let a lot go here, though.
Monopoly.
Well, you know where we sit on that one.
It has to be
more penalty-free hockey, better for us.
Again, it adds to the rhythm and the flow of the game. This Blues team, they're at their best 5-on-5, especially against Edmonton.
All right, after you stuffed yourself with turkey and pumpkin pie, head to Enterprise Center for Thanksgiving weekend games on the 28th and 29th. Get your friends and family for fall face-offs against Ottawa and Utah. Tickets at stbluesblues.com/tickets. Fowler out high. Kyrou on the break. Fowler shooting. Rebound! It's blocked by the defense in front of the open net. Kyrou fires it off a deflection. It went wide. Shen recovers up the wall. Quick touch to Fowler into the slot. They go down from Kyrou to Shen into the middle. And just missed Kyrou. Gets intercepted. Roslovic saucers it. And Fowler picks it back. Shen. For Kyrou. Shields it on the stick checks coming from Henrique, and it turns it over in the corner. That's going to be iced. Face-off back down into the Edmonton zone now. Halfway through the second period, Edmonton up 2-0.
Man, look at this face-off win here. You're going to see Cam Fowler. Look at that. He gives it go. Yeah. A shot. Braden Shen right there. All he has is an empty net. He shoots the puck. It's actually Matthias Ekholm. He's going to go down on one knee right here. Watch. Shot. It hits right in the shin guard and drops. Matthias Ekholm keeps us a 2-0 game.
Get it to the line. Paul shoots it high. Joseph. Get out of the way of that one. Hell of a trigger here. And that puck gets deflected out of the zone, blew up off the stick of Falk. He's pressured by Savoy, but the quick pass now to Dvorsky, who gave him an out. Now Dvorsky. Third game on the current call-up. Fifth overall National Hockey League game. Whoops. Alec lost that one to Adam Henrique, and it's dumped down into the corner where Falk can get it moving. Joseph off the wall, finds Fowler with it. And the Blues go back to the Edmonton zone. Holloway and Kulak after it. That puck coming off the wall. Henrique, they go to the far wing, and it deflects off the stick and just inside the blue line. So the good news with that reach from Matthew Joseph, they kept the face-off in the offensive zone. Blues down by 2.
Emmanuel's out.
I think it's more productive. Some say there's too many distractions. All right, maybe that is true. Coming to the stage this Friday, it's Ned's first team karaoke night. But who's more? Contact.
Turnover, Pacers basketball.
Lost just a little too casual with that inbound pass and good job by the Patriots. I mean, they were ball trucking the inbounds, not conceding anything, get the deflection, get the turnover. Here we go.
The last time we were here, remember, it went overtime, game 5. Tyrese Halliburton hit that shot. He's not available here tonight. Wonder who will be the hero here tonight. A partially blocked three-pointer by Turner. 5 blocks on the night for Miles Turner.
Great defensive play by Miles Turner. Slow it down well.
Turner passes up the three-pointer over to Ryan Rollins. Like to see Miles take that shot?
No, we missed open that backdoor odd man rush of our own. It was our third of the period in the first 3 minutes. They went down the other way and capitalized on it. You know, it was a 4-on-2, and you have McDavid with the puck. They're going to get a good shot.
Monty, thanks. Just kind of flailing, spinning it on the
Really comes down to that, doesn't it? You have opportunities one way, they slip away, and I tell you what, that Connor McDavid, he won't let many odd man rushes slip away on his hand and on his watch.
Well, there's the difference between elite, great, good, and on down the line.
And a confident player, and Connor McDavid and the Blues maybe just still fighting it just a little bit. Still need to bear down and capitalize on those kids.
Cleared out Holloway got it ahead. McDavid hitting the trailer. Nurse with a shot. Bennington, the blocker, save. Perico knocks it along the wall. It comes loose to McDavid in behind the goal. Passes to the near wing. Wallman with a shot. Blocked off the Torachenko out of the zone. Wallman turns it over to Torachenko. Alexei will knock it to the corner. Trying to go to Thomas. And he'll back into the far point. Perico, right point, holds it in. Right in front of his bench. Off of Thomas, it rolls to the middle of the ice and out of the reach of Snuggerud. Nugent Hopkins will move it back to the near wing. That pass comes to the stick of Wallman. He'll clear it ahead. And off the glove of Broberg in the neutral zone. That's a hand pass. It's good in tetherball, really bad in hockey.
And you can't do that. You can use your glove. You can do it in the game. You can use your glove. You can use it to pat pucks down. But you got to be the next person that touches. But you know, Philip Broberg, he ends up batting it to a teammate there. And kind of one of those plays, too, where instinctually, you know, you got to get rid of that puck. So he just kind of throws it to his buddy.
Well, you can hand pass in the defensive zone.
And D zone, you can't. That's a great point. D zone is okay. Neutral zone, offensive zone, you can't do it. You can use your hand. You got to be the next person on your team to touch it, or the opposing team that touches it. Then play will continue.
He's deflected in off of Thomas. Kulak with David and Snuggerud on the hunt. That puck gets deflected out. Kessel. Collision. Tucker and Lazar. Snuggerud's going to take Jimmy Snuggerud dangles with it. Trying to keep that one on the far side from Phil. Gets help from Buchnevich. Buchnevich comes back to give it to Snuggerud. Slings it behind the net to Robert Thomas. In the middle it goes, and the Oilers will break it up. Stick in the neutral zone by Tyler Tucker. Curtis Lazar is going to dump it in. Matt Kessel will go play it. Right to left, 6.5 to go. Second, Blues still down 2-0. Tucker to the neutral zone. His 13 shots. 14 for the Edmonton Oilers. Oilers 1 for 1 on the power play. The Blues 0 for 1 with just one shot. Roslovic scored a power play goal for Edmonton. Mangiapane Neves goal in the second to make it 2-0. Bouchard to Ekholm far away. They come back to Bouchard. Nice slot, shooting it.
NFL.
Justin Falk. Tyler is going to get it into the middle and get a deflected pass that goes high onto Suter. Puts it back to Suter, tried to give it to him further in the corner. Nice intercept by Ekholm. That's played out to Bouchard. Right wing, Podkolzin shoots it on. Bennington the save. The puck off the stick to the near corner. Schen's in transition for the Blues. His outlet pass knocked away by Podkolzin. Tyro go to the bench. Joseph's going to come on for him. Now Schenn continues the staggered change with Holloway coming on. Falk slides it ahead. Holloway's got it over the line. Put it into the middle. Holloway looking back door. They get it there to Dvorsky. Not where he can shoot it on and swat it away. The stick ends up hitting Holloway in the mouth. Don't know who it belonged to. It's going the other way. Frederick finds Savoy. Shot on. Bennington the save. Holloway the other way. Perico joins the rush. It's rimmed around. Joseph. Back to Holloway and missed him. And he goes into the corner. Release that over to Darnell Nurse.
Yeah, that high stick was actually on Dylan Holloway. It was from Jake Wallman. We'll see if he needs to get zipped up. He's getting looked at right now. But it was actually on the follow-through. Oh, that's a close-up of some blood. It was on the Henriker follow, or Waller, one of the two, but I believe they were swatting the puck away, which of course you're allowed to do.
Chip loose up in the air winning. Oilers are able to keep it in to get 2-0. Underneath there and Mark. McDavid still got a stick on it, but Perico wins it. And then Perico gets knocked down by Connor McDavid. And Connor McDavid is going to make a trip to the penalty box. That's only the second time this season he's gone to the penalty box. Blues are going to go back to the power play when we come back.
Hockey, I know this one. Hockey. NHL. It's hockey. It's hockey.
Hockey? Hockey.
Yes.
Accepted NHL and hockey. Wait, hockey. That was the easy one, dog. All right, LaJohn, you have to answer this question correctly.
On the ice, a body check can change the game. But off the ice, a body check against cancer can change a life.
In 1994, what magazine hosted the first of its annual super exclusive Oscar parties?
Let's think about this for a second. Oscar parties.
Speak to your doctor or your loved ones about the importance of routine cancer screening and to better understand the risk factors for cancer.
The correct answer is Vanity Fair.
Join AstraZeneca, the NHL, and Hockey Fights Cancer in taking action. Visit getbodychecked.com.
And I won the game.
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
Hi, I'm Joy. I come with every jar of Skippy.
Did somebody say Skippy?
Yeah, real satisfying peanut butter. Pulls people in.
Dylan Holloway, he's looking like a hockey guy right now. Dusty's taking good care of him. This was not a call on the ice. Watch Adam Henrique's stick is going to clip him right on the button. You see him grab. That was not a foul, dude. That should have been a high stick, but they did make it up as Connor McDavid got on the wrong side of Colton Parayko, moving his feet, but too much clutching and grabbing right there. And the St. Louis Blues, an opportunity now with Dalibor Dvorsky on this top unit with Robert Thomas. So a new look coming into this game. Dalibor Dvorsky, of course, one of his biggest gifts is his one-timer. Keep an eye on him.